Hello, and welcome. Hello. Shut up. And welcome. Shut up. Hello. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I said, shut it. I said, shut it. Shut it. Alright. What do we have in the Atomic Shop today? Hey, hey, hey. Avocado sofa set, Nuka-Cola lamps, hanging planters, revolutionary paint, oh my, McGillicuddy Sanchez. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I'm guessing these plants partially glow. Okay. Believe it or not, this is one of the better items in the entire Atomic Shop. Believe it or not, because it's going to count as a free light. Certain things glow. Certain things are light sources even though they're not lights. Like the Tesla lamp. You know? That Tesla lamp is one of the best things ever. It's not a light. You know? It's not a light, but it counts as a light, so. Pretty good stuff. Okay. When are they going to rotate this over? Seriously. Seriously, what the heck is wrong with these people? Is it a month long or what? It shouldn't be a month long. Maybe it should? I don't know. If it's not a month long, maybe it feels like your work is wasted. You know what I mean? A month long is long enough to really dig deep. They should have some sort of ladder built in per flimflam and make it unique for the type. Some weird ladder thing, you know? Amount of junk looted from the world, number of enemies killed, highest level, starting from a level 2 or something, you know? Maybe there should be an option to create a new character for that world. Because right now you just bring your existing character in, but there should be an option to make a new character in that world. You know what I mean? Whatever. Hail, Chris. Did you know that I'll be a 39-year-old on the 26th? On the 26th of September, I'll be 39 years old. It's my birthday. I'll be a man. Finally. Hail, Ash. Am I team Android or Apple? Neither really. But I'll let you know what I think about those two sides. Team Android is specifically against Apple. Team Apple isn't specifically against Team Android. So who's the right one? Apple. You get that? Team Android is specifically against Apple for a variety of reasons. They lock you down. It's a closed economy. It's all look and know whatever. It's all you're paying for the case. You're paying for the silver metal skin. Blah 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 blah. Apple buyers, they don't have anything negative to say about Android. You know? Maybe it's, you know, it's like you like one thing, but you don't have to hate the other thing. I have an iPhone. Look, Android lets you get more customized up in there. Gives you all kinds of versatility. Has a nice little architecture. But Apple...
Wow.
I compare Apple...
You got the gold. I knew you could.
To... 1 second. I don't want to remember my old analogy. I want to reforge the analogy. You got Apple, you got Android, okay? Yes, it's almost like, well, it is. Besides that, besides, you know, the whole PC Mac thing, it's, look, one is made, so Apple is made to be a finished product that looks really cool, like from the future, like you're on Star Trek and you got some cool object, and it's amazing. So, for example, if Apple made augmented reality glasses, they would be amazing. If Android made them, they'd be, oh, look at the megapixels. You know? Apple's would look, well, Apple's would look ridiculous. Apple's would look like new, futuristic, made by Kanye West. You know what I mean? It'll be like all weird and curvy with a big old silver thing and a big bulby angled eyeglasses that goes over your head with little antennas. You know? They want to create something new and make it artistic and forge a whole new culture. And they have, and they do. No one, look, this right here has defined every Android phone after it, okay? Your Android phone looks like the way it does because of Apple. You know? But it doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter. My point is, if Android wants to compete with Apple, they have to get it with the technical side. Okay? That's all it is. So, if they release something after Apple, the only way that they can compare is by saying, look at we have a better camera technically, and technically our screen is barely better, and technically our pencil is kind of better, maybe. But you know it's better on the Apple side because it's all worked together so that the software and the hardware and everything works seamlessly. It's supposed to work out. It reminds you about your pencil. You know, it's all made to work together perfectly. Whereas Android is more for a technical person that wants to have freedom and get up in the nitty-gritty, you know? But there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with the Android side, is the point. But there's nothing wrong with the Apple side, sort of. Wrong is subjective. And I hate you for asking these stupid questions. Anyways. So, I'm going to punch the bad guys. I'm all alone now, so I could be more free with my activities. I don't really need this batteries included here. I can move this away. Probably over here to... Yeah. Yeah. I'll be start a conversation about Fallout 76. Alright. Well, I can't really do it here, so I just have to suffer. I'm just going to suffer as is, and when I get to a perk card punch machine, then I'll mess around. There we go. Let me eat a few foods before I go all crazy. Glowing meat steak, grilled radstag. I have 98 flour. Yeah. Ribs. I'm just joking about my reaction, okay? It's fine. I appreciate the question. And I'm sure you're happy with my answer, right? But including all the negativity. It makes it spicy. It makes it real, baby. Matthew, what do I do when I'm not happy with my camp? Well, I have a bunch of camps. So, when I'm not happy with my camp, you know, well, like, I'm not truly happy with my water park camp. Okay? And I don't really like it. And I want something else besides that. So, I'm just keeping in mind that whenever Halloween comes, or whenever October comes, I'll convert that slot into a Halloween camp somewhere else. You know? Yeah. Yeah, so, Steve, remember, you're about to ask me if I got anything that I wanted. I don't want anything in life. I don't look at the list of things that, so, if there, here's something, okay? And yes, Alan, I prefer the cryo with the Crusader pistol. That's what I used in the past when I had my stealth build. Yeah, so, Steve, if there's ever some sort of random event where you get random presents, you know, I never really want to look at the whole list of items that are possible. You know what I mean? I never do. Sometimes I get exposed to it, or sometimes if it's listed at the actual Fallout website, you know, I'll look at it. But I try to avoid looking at the list of things. And I try to avoid wanting things. I just look at the options and I say, ooh, that's new. You know? It's more, I'd say it's way more exciting not like having no clue what's available. For example, I still don't know what's available in the daily op. You know what I mean? So if you ask me, how has your daily op rewards been going? Have you gotten everything that you wanted? I would say, I don't really want anything, but I've gotten a couple new things, and I'm sure there's a bunch more things that I haven't gotten, and I have no idea what they are. I have a faint idea. Sometimes I see stuff in the build menu, and I'll say, ooh, look, there's a fountain, or there's some other object, and one day I'll get that thing. I wonder where it comes from. It must come from the treasure hunter mole miner. And then you open up a couple, and then people in the chat box talk about what they get, and then I get influenced. I never look it up. I hear it from you people. And then now I know I don't have something. You know? Like, do I know how many tubes there are? No. But do I hear somebody else in the chat box say that they got some tube that I don't have? Yes. Is it? So I don't know. I got a couple things. I got hardly anything. So the answer is no. Now, I was exposed to it from the PTS, where I opened up a bunch of the pails, and there is the outfit. I didn't get the outfit, the Garahan outfit. All I really got that was new was a couple tubes, but I don't know if the tubes came from the daily op or from the pails. If they came from the pails, I got a Yagwai tube and a Scorch tube or something. I got 2 tubes I didn't have before, and I got the Vault Girl statue, but besides that, nothing new. A bunch of the old stuff I already had. Yes.
Human, let's play.
I mean, whenever I have the time to make a new camp, whenever it's Halloween camp time, I'll be making a. It's gonna look awesome. I don't use certain things all the time. It all depends on the type of camp I'm trying to make, and the size. You know. The budget is kind of small, and I don't go over the budget, so I don't have room for everything usually. Like in my farm camp, there's no room for the green tubes, even though I was gonna put them like at the 4 corners because you could see them. They're also another object that counts as a light source because they kind of glow, you know? But they're not lights. So, in my Brotherhood of Steel camp, I had a small area for Solomon Hardy, and there's some chalkboards, and you have the green tanks. In the water park, I put 2 of those green tanks up, the tubes, with some chalkboards. But, you know, it's gonna be nice. There's so many options. You can have like a whole Frankenstein theme with like some electrical tower and the ceiling's open, and there's like you're in this weird lab, and you got the chalkboards, and you have the Tesla balls, and then you have all the weird, horrible creations, like an island of Dr. Moreau, whatever his name is, you know, like a horrible mutation guy. Like that one scientist that was from the game that saw nothing wrong with what he was doing. You couldn't make it like it's the actual dude, whatever his name was. The scientist that was working with the Brotherhood of Steel that was continuing the mutation or the mutant research. Some experiments. I mean, you got the tubes, you got the chalkboards. The problem is the chalkboards, they're really talking about fertilizer and other compounds. You just have to act like they're about something else. You know? Alright. So what's your stupid question? What do I do when I have creator brain block? Like I just walk away. See, over here at the... See, well... Yeah. You can make it like you stumbled upon a lab. So, Workshop Conquest is great because it gives me the opportunity to build without pressure. The problem with building camps is there's a whole lot of pressure and it's permanent. But workshops are not permanent, right? Yeah. Workshops are not permanent, right? You build something. You get like a good sense of what works together. You can make some blueprints, you know? And really... But at a camp, it's sort of like your final solution. Like building something hasty. That's why I feel free with my mobile camp. My mobile camp here is sort of just... It's almost like a workshop. Like a... It's really a sketch pad. It's like a sketch pad camp. You see? So I can just slap this thing down and then slide some stuff around, get a good sense. It helps to have a bunch of camp slots as well, just so it's not permanent, you know? A lot of times, the area, like building on flat terrain ain't it's nice because it's flat, but I think it's really about looking for a nice spot where there's like a cave opening or like a bridge or like some earth and water, and you could use that, like a big old rock or something, a hill, some weird thing, and you can make it seem nice. Because this is a big old flat circle, so you'd be forced to kind of deal with it. Like a lot of times I use, see this trail here? There's a natural road. A natural road coming down, you know? You'd have to like look for how things are. You see how there's this mud trail going this way into the flim flam? I sort of use that as a guide. A lot of times whenever you build something, I try to look at it over and over and over again to see how it flows. Like you walk forward and okay, there it is, boom. It just sucks. Like the budget is at the specific position, you know, where once I get what I want built, there's not much room for decorations or for excess. Here, let's go back to my farm camp and I'll walk around it just for a second so I could talk about it for a second. Yeah, so workshops are a great spot for sketch padding. You know, there's no commitment. You could blueprint all day, you know, and it should work as long as you don't have a fast travel target. Fast travel targets don't work in camps. See, if defense weren't an issue, at all, then camp layout would be completely different. See, I really wanted to own all these humans. I wanted to have my camp next to this spot here, so it's like a natural barrier, and have all these humans, or whatever they are, blocking. Sometimes they're bad people. Yeah. There's a bunch of cool spots in the game. A lot of cool spots. There's a spot over here in this road. Awesome. There's lots of cool spots around. Alright, let me go back to the game. Right now I'm trying to sort of punch them. I'm here at my camp so I can move some points around. Okay. Taking up batteries included. If that's even possible. It's not possible. It ain't possible. I could mess around with my legendary perk for a second. Sure. Sure, Busco. And... agility. And... I move those 3 points from agility to luck.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah. I'm putting Ricochet back on. Oh, it is on. I'll put on Green Reaper Sprint. Awesome. Bad smells are especially good. I'll repair that for a second. Let me take care of business really quick. Well, they're all dead. They were fighting ants. Ants. Yeah, so I have this wraparound deck, 2 vendors in front, the crowd bench seats, you know. This garbage over here. Atrium. I have it where there's a dome on top, and you have this whole middle section. Triple fertilizer. This is the Tinker's workbench. Got the honey. I have my Nuka-Cola. But you see, the budget is completely filled. If I want to build anything, I have to delete something. Like this right here is the 100% complete budget. Certain things cost more than other things, like the water here, the power, the lights, the vendor, probably the ally, all the workbenches, you know. All that stuff costs a certain amount
I'm okay.
of your budget.
I don't like the fog. Even just a mist is harder to see.
And there's ways to go over the budget, you see. There's ways to go over the budget, but that's horribly cheating, and you should never brag about your camp to anybody or show off your camp or even talk about a camp that went over the budget, because they're cheating. If you can go over the budget, you can build whatever you want, but with limitation, it's like a strategy game. All right, let's hurry up. Well, that tree came from, I think, Christmas time. It's an awesome tree. I think you could put down 2. It makes for a nice silhouette. And there's different kinds of trees. Well, you have that big tree that looks like a Christmas tree with the wooden bottom, the pine tree. But then you have coniferous trees. Sorry, yeah, so you have the pine tree there, which is coniferous. And then the other kind of tree with the big old leaves. There's 3 different versions: the summer, winter, and autumn, and then there's bushes. That came from the spring set. See, what I usually do is I move a camp. I move my camp near the event, usually. I have all the camp slots. Ideally, you could have camps all over the map. Make sure it's set. And I have these objects that are stored. See, all this stuff right here could be destroyed right now. Before I had a different arrangement. So let me just prep up my camp really quick. I'll just prep it up for later. The goal is to put down my mobile camp quickly. But there's all this fluff up in there, you see? Here we go. And after all of this, right over there. Now I'm going to get rid of all of these. They were like turrets I put up earlier. Now the cool thing is, because I already have these items available for me, I don't have to put on the Home Defense 3 because I already have the turret stored. It's not out. And I have a blueprint for the turret so that it's raised like this, you see? So normally I would need the Home Defense perk on for this to work. And I would probably want the Contractor perk on because of the oh, the one with no leaves? Okay. The Hangman's Tree. That came from last Halloween. It's a pretty good one. It's not really a hangman tree, it's a torture cage tree. It's really awesome. This thing. It's called the Hanging Raider Cage. And the cool thing is that you can kind of have it on uneven terrain, you see? And the roots kind of pop out. Pretty cool. And what I like to do, I like to put a fire underneath it sometimes. Like back at the other camp, I had a fire underneath it. You can't really, you have to kind of swivel into place. You put down the fire first, like so. And then you move this bad boy. Beep, beep, beep. Burn, baby, burn. Ha 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 ha. Swing low, sweet chariot. Coming for to carry me home, I swear. Alright. Okay. And this right here is a blueprint. It has the words, vendor, scrap box, punch card, weapon workbench, grill, fast box, power back there that I hid with this tire and these plants. It says that it's not readily accessible and you can't really see it. If you look over here, you can't really tell what's happening. It looks like a bunch of plants. Before it looked simply like a power unit. It's actually 2 power units, you know? And the Hollywood light. That's the Hollywood light, you see? Which means it's not plugged in, it's a radial power solution. Yeah, so last night I played more Valheim. It was great. Last night I played Valheim. How do y'all feel about Valheim? I could technically play Valheim forever. Valheim is so addictive that I stopped playing Fallout 76 for almost a month. And I thought it came out years ago, but it came out in February. February. Out of my way. Out of my way. want you out of my way. I'm coming through. Don't stick around or I will run over you. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, the music, the soundtrack in Valheim is wonderful. I got back into the swing of things relatively quickly, you know. I reached a point where I was able to make a bow, and I had a little spot, and I made a hoe, so I could start leveling the terrain. I made a trench and a few burrows. You know about burrows? And some wood flim-flams on top of them. Got some light. Put the fire in a pit, sort of. I can't make a pit because I don't have a pickaxe, but I could raise the earth around it. And I went and patrolled around, got some flint. I killed some boars. Made a bow with their boar skin, whatever. And now I have to hunt some deer so I could get some leather armor. Right? Right? You see? And eventually I have to kill the first boss, Eikthyr, the deer god. And once I do that, I can make a pickaxe, and then I could really start wandering into the dark forest and get some different ores, you know? All these different ores. So important. And then it's game time. And I really love the organic process of building and improving in Valheim. You know what I mean? Because the way I build, it's like the mystery house. I just keep building on to what I have, and then I replace entire sections. I say, okay, once I understand what I want, I say, okay, cool. And I just replace the entire wing of the building to make it make more sense. Oh, I love punching the bad guys. But this build's really an alone build. I can't do this build here with other people. It doesn't work out. It's just, I feel like I'm stuck in one build or another, and I have to break out of that mindset. I have to be able to move back and forth, you know? But I do like to have some sort of attachment to the builds I play. Yeah, it's Valheim's good. It's really it's like Minecraft with a bunch of interesting mechanics. The way it all works. It's pretty simple, yet complicated, and it has sailing, big old oceans and everything. I'll do it. I'll do it. Alright, so let me swap up my chest here. Bam. This is my public group chest. If I just run near the enemies, I'll tag them. Job up. Pain train coming through. Pain train coming through. Yeah. How's the update for Valheim? Almost non-existent. I think they put on an auto loot toggle button. There's an auto loot toggle button now. And they let you make stacks out of items that you couldn't before. So, remember before... Were you playing with me? Was that you playing with me or was that Mike? I don't know. Was that you playing with me? But remember how I had a bunch of boxes with labels on them? You know? Now you can have a room with a bunch of gold piles. Or you have different stacks of items. Yeah, that was you. There we go. Good. Cool. Yeah. See, it's all organized. I made a new world this time. But my old world still exists. And my old character still exists. And you're able to pull stuff from one character to another, to a different world. Yeah. Yeah, Mike was there too, and so was a couple other people for a blip of time, and they died and they had their body there. Yeah. Yeah, like all the portals, like the portal hub going to the other area, and then the roads, you know. Got the road system, surviving in the swamps with the road on the side, and a little portal in the middle. Eventually, it's all about the portals. It's all about getting those cores. It's a whole different game at a certain point. It's awesome. And the fact that you couldn't bring certain items through a portal, like the ore, you had to use a boat. So you're forced to have this system where you move stuff and consolidate it and put it on a cart and drag it. Survive for the night. Pretty cool. And because it's constant, I never got bored. You know what I mean? There's no boredom whatsoever in my little journey, for the most part. All right, now I'm gonna move across the map to BeckleyMineExhibit.org. Better yet, I'm sort of a wealthy man. Let's head over here to Dabney Homestead. I haven't taken over that workshop in a while. Oh, Ash, your birthday is September 27th? A day after my birthday, which is September 26th? I'm gonna be a man. 39 is the official man age. See, technically, I just have to run through these guys. I live still. Where are my tomahawks? Okay, it's tomahawk time. It's tomahawk town, people. Yeah! Hoo! Yeah! Yeah. Pain Train. Yes, I'm using Pain Train, where you devastate and stagger enemies. Here, I'll demonstrate it more deliberately right now, really quick, just for a second, okay? Just for a second. I'll show you right now. Yes. Yes. I'm using Pain Train because it pairs well with punching. So, the way I'm trying to do damage is I'm running into the enemy, and then part of the damage is Pain Train, and then the other half is the unarmed attack because of talons and twisted muscles mutations, plus the exploding fist, hack and slash, detonation contagion, right? But I have the option to swap up my torso piece between two different options. One, it has emergency protocols on it, and it's the red one. So if you see me using the red one, it's emergency protocols. It gives me super tinky action. But this other chest is not about tinking. It's Tesla coil. So if I just walk next to an enemy, I tag them, and if I walk into an enemy, I tag them. You know, it's like a combo deal. If I just stand there, I tag them. Plus Plague Walker, if I happen to get a disease. Here, I'll give myself a disease right now. If I drink a bunch of dirty water, maybe, I don't know. Let me get more. Yeah, if I have a disease, it slaps on a poison. damage aura on the enemy. And I'm using the hydraulic arm mods for extra unarmed damage. The problem here, and I'm using tomahawks. Oh no, I don't want that. Here, let me take this off. I was using Molotovs yesterday. I'm gonna take off fire in the hole, because I don't want that garbage. Crazy town. So temporarily, I'm just gonna put on temporarily. See, that's too much perception. I'll move the perception over to agility. So temporarily, I'll put on glow sight. Okay. Okay, here we go. Pain train coming through. Like, most level 50 enemies will die when I run into them. You know? Sometimes it takes a second. But it's that slam plus the punch. It's like guaranteed. It's the slam plus the punch. I'll go back up there to Dabney and do what I was doing. Just a moment. I'm gonna run back through them and kill them all in just a second. I'm gonna gather them all up. Be right back in a minute. And I'm using Razor Green Flower to help me run. Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's go. And there's a Berry Mentat. And there's a Fury. I have my light on so that the enemies can see me a bit better. I'm trying to go bowling for buzzards here. Okay, one more pass through. I have to kind of bundle them up. If I jump too high, the enemies sort of run away. Here we go. Okay. I don't have to, like, run by them. It's just a proof of concept. The proof of concept also applies right here in the White Spring Golf Club. And the Charleston DNV. And the Burrows below Harper's Ferry. And a bunch of other locations. Like, especially during Monster Mash, where you're trying to run through the ghouls. Or Radiation Rumble. So if you're just running through the enemies, you know. Also, if you're dropping the occasional mine, that helps as well. And, you know. Dropping the occasional mine helps, but that gets messy. So I'm just going to wake them all up. Wake up! Well, half of them are dead. No, my birthday is on September 26th. I'm sorry. Well, they're all dead. Alright, let's go back to... Here, I'll just show you at the DMV. It's just really easy. So, I don't have to do the drive-by thing. But the drive-by thing, if I don't touch them, it helps. If I'm with a group, I'm pretty sure I get credit. Yes, Alan. The VATS and Pain Train looks crazy fast. Well, yes, well, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Like I said, so if I run, so if you're doing a running, so it's different. So you have to run. So running plus VATS equals power attack. You know, it's a power attack. So melee. So if you run into the enemy, if you're already sprinting, if you're sprinting and then use VATS, it counts as a power attack. Did you know that? For melee? So that works well with Pain Train. So if I'm running, use VATS and punch them at the same time, they should die. And you have the occasional VATS critical thrown in. Because I need to do the VATS for hack and slash, and you know, hack and slash spreads the melee. Look at this loser going this way. What are they doing? Why is this person going into the DMV? I hate people so much. Well, they're level 21, so they're gonna suck. Is it instanced? It might be. I mean, what are the odds of people going to the same spot I'm going to at the same time? Huh? What are the odds? Is it instanced? No, it's not. So I'm going to go through and tag everything with my body. I don't think they're here because the doors are closed. Alright. So hurry up. I'm gonna do some. I'm doing slight gathering, okay? That's how I do it in here. Either way. Even if I'm not using power armor. It's just like the pain train. See, these aren't level 50, they're level 75. Which means I don't accidentally kill them. So I run by them and I clang into them during the first pass through. I collect them and punch them in a group. Here, I'll show you more about melee in a second. It's really cool. It's really cool, okay? Watch. Let me just gather a bit. I'm going back for a second. I don't want them giving up on me. Okay. I'm gonna go up for a minute. Clang. And then we go back down. Oh boy, here we go, here we go. Here we go, we're about to get him. Fun times. So watch this. Watch this. So if I go like this, right? Boom, and watch this. See that? See how I killed him with the block? So watch this. So if you're in power armor, or if you're completely unarmed in not armor, you punch with both your hands. Right, left, right, left, right. You block. Power attack with Alt button. It uses AP, right? It's an uppercut. Now, when I punch, it doesn't use AP, right? But when I sprint and then punch, it uses AP. and he grunts. So listen for the grunt. He's not grunting, he's breathing. This is a grunt. See? That means a power attack. So, power attack, right? Power attack whenever you... And he jabs. So his right hook, left hook, uppercut, jab, right? Okay. And you could punch with the block. Okay? So, watch this. Right hook, left hook. So if I click slowly, it's always the right hook. If I go faster, it's right hook, left hook, left hook, right? But I could interrupt the second punch with a block, because the block does this. See? But I can go like this. Hold on. Like that. See, if he's making the ha, huh, that means he's punching. See, there's no huh. It's just pure block, watch. But this, see? Huh. It comes up all the time when I'm punching mutants. Yeah, so I think it's really cool having damage comparable to a non-power armor fist weapon, and I'm not even using a weapon. It's pretty cool. It makes power armor look cool, especially if you have Ricochet on and Pain Train. It makes it seem like that's the whole purpose of power armor, sort of. And don't you think you should be able to punch things to death in power armor? You know what I mean? Like, what happens if Iron Man punches you? It's bad. Good magazine over here. The heck? Is it above me? Alright. But see, to make it all work out, I really have to eat all of the bad guys in the world. So, I'm going to first go over here to the Mutant Stackhouse McGee. Yes, I'm getting credit for an attack and a block at the same time. It's kind of hard to pull off. You have to kind of like... I have to go click, click, click. I have to go left click, right click. Like, click, click, click. Click, 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 you know, to do it. But it looks like you're doing this. Pow! Pow! It looks like you're like you're doing this Wakanda strike to their face. Ouch. Oh, my shoulders are gonna explode. Oh no. Alright. But see, this isn't... See, I use this torso when I'm around other people. If I'm alone, I'd rather use this torso. Because this is like my immortality torso. I know. So I'm using adrenaline, so my damage picks up with every kill. So after I kill 5 things, I start to one-shot them. You know what I mean? So after the 5th kill, then it becomes really obvious. Also, see, that was... I one-shot him if I do that. I have to, like, slam on him. If I just walk up to him and punch him, it's going to take 3 punches. If I sprint into them with the Pain Train punch combo of the slam power attack thing... Ooh. Unarmed. Ends up hurting him a bit more. Okay, I'm here for the produce behind the building. See, that wasn't the full run. I also feel like whoopsie. Thank you. I also feel like sprinting into him triggers the explosion more often. There's all this stuff on the ground. I can't use VATS. It's interrupting my VATS and my sprinting. Uppercut, baby. I like to buy the mentats from these machines if they have them. I don't care how much they are. It's like 75. Yeah. And I buy the psychos because I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna get the produce right behind the building really quick, okay? You see, I don't really want fire in the hole. Yeah, so I took it off. These 3 points don't need to be here at all. So I'm going to put on a Butcher's Bounty 3. That'll help me. Just a higher chance of getting extra meat. I came here for the produce, so in fact, I'm going to go take off Grim Reaper Sprint just for a second. I have Razor Grain Flour. I'm going to put on Good with Salt for a while. See, I need some of these produce items so I can make the better versions of the foods, like the stew. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, let's go back over here to where I was before, and I'll take over this workshop. You can't tell a difference with glow sight and radiation. Yes, it does a lot. It does it. It works. It works. I notice it. So, right? Yeah, sure. It's all placebo. It's all placebo. But yeah, like so if I'm still have this composition, I'll probably swap out Butcher's Bounty for Glow Sight and Radiation Rumble because there's no food to pick up in there. There's no creatures really besides the floaters and the Snalligasters. Yeah, I need to get some foods in my life. Bad things are happening. Here, let me do something. Have fun with that. So sometimes I need mines to kind of help out, but like I said, after 6 kills, it adds up. Plus, I have to eat all of the foods. You know that there's a ton of foods that add up, right? There's a ton of melee foods. A ton of them. And they all add up. Mutant Hound chops, Mutant Hound stew, right? Glowing meat steak, glowing meat stew or something. Yagwai ribs, Yagwai roast. Mutton meat pie and mutton chops, whatever. Yeah, there's like 6 different things or 7 different things. It all adds up to over 75% extra melee damage. Plus, there's bobbleheads and other things. And the reason why all that stuff really exists is to make to make certain builds viable, like using no weapons. You're sort of forced to use a bit more flim flam to make yourself do more damage. So I'm just going to put down my building and get out of here. And I'll come back afterwards. It's so dangerous at a workshop. So I have to kind of build it in phases. I'm not pacifist. But I don't even know if pacifist matters at a workshop. Does pacifist not matter at a workshop? Can you still kill a pacifist at a workshop? If you can't, that's not really fair. I think pacifist rules don't apply at workshops. Okay. That's set up, and I'll move on. Line in the sand. Yikes. Fine, I'll just be running around. So this one, I'll be using Molotov cocktails. Okay. Hilarious. Molotov cocktails. What the heck? Okay. Yeah. You can what? Oh. You can get killed if you're in pacifist at a workshop. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll be pretty unfair, don't you think? You can just take over the workshops, no threat. Pacifist is just to prevent the accidents, you know? Colored sky. I was walking along, yeah, minding my business. Ooh, out of the corner of my eyeballs. Oh no. Legacy weapon. Scum. Of the orange colored sky, I was walking along, hey, minding my business. Ooh. Yeah. So, Alan, after you pulled out your explosive minigun, what did they do? What did they do? Huh? I just avoid PvP altogether, even though I take over workshops all the time. Even though, because I think that anybody that wants to fight me is cheating. That's what I think. I think that anybody that would dare fight me is cheating. Or they're using some legacy weapon thing. And I figure that it's going to be impossible to kill them. I know it's very loud right now. But I just figure it's impossible to kill them. Or I'm not going to win in the end, because if they really are of those people, then they have 85 aces up their sleeve. And it's from, like, they don't have to work for it. And I don't want to play with you if you're not working for it, you know? It's pointless. They want to feel good about themselves. I'm not going to humor them. You know, they're going to have a stack of canned coffee that they just bought or was given for free, or some other item that is completely not fair across the board. And am I going to be running? Look, so they have an infinite resource pile because they can get more for free, and I don't. Am I going to run out of all of my quantums when I earn them myself over time? I don't trade with other people, you know. And most normal people won't. They'll just concede and walk away, you know. But certain people, they'll just keep on going. until one or the other stops. It's a battle of attrition to see, well, how much time do you have, and how many bullets do you have? You know, is your stuff going to break eventually? And the whole idea of, you know, there's so many ways to make it illegitimate that I just separate myself from it. Even though, you know, I take over workshops all the time. Because it's exciting. It makes it an exciting romp. Look, if I was a hardcore PvPer, I would just stand there and start dancing and waiting for someone to show up. But there's no real challenge in that, you see? If I was completely confident that I can kill the enemy, any enemy, then there would be zero stress, you know? There's zero pressure to build quickly, you know? And to worry about things and watch the horizon. It's just, you know, if I was truly immortal to the enemy, there'd be zero fear. It would just be standing around turning. Because some people, they just stand there, turn at you, and shoot you and kill you, and like it's nigh impossible to lower their life. You have to have a whole PvP build to make it work out. Like Sentinel, Vanguard garbage, you know? You just stand there and you're sort of immortal. Life-saving garbage, or you know. There's many ways. But that means that you really are playing in that mode of gameplay, which normally would mean that you can't really play the overall game, so you shouldn't really have enough to maintain the upkeep, but they're bypassing the upkeep so they could play more in that mode. But you have to be ready for the upkeep at all times. And for playing the actual game, one day the game will be nice and balanced, and it'll be fantastic. You sure I'm holding my own regardless? No. I'm sure I die in 1 second. You shouldn't be sure about that. I will call you a blathering moron after everything I just told you. I'll die in 0.01 seconds, and I won't do any damage to them, is what's going to happen. I'll do 0% damage to them, and they will kill me in 0.01 seconds, is what's going to happen. There's always a way around it. I'm not talking about this build. I'm talking about any build I would ever choose to use. That I'm pretty confident that I'm not going to win, and that they'll kill me in 0.01 seconds. Unless I chose to be like I don't do Vanguard, I do Bloodied, you know what I mean? Which means there's like zero wiggle room for anything to occur. But if I was, you know, full health and all that weird garbage, and I had a big old stack of everything, then it might be viable. But I think it takes a long time to grind for all that, just to prep, and then you might be good for a month. I'm good for a month of PvP. I don't trade with people, so I don't have like this infinite supply of certain resources. I gotta farm for it all. It's not really enough for certain kinds of PvP. Yes, Ross, the Gamma Gun, that's the whole point of the Gamma Gun. And the Radium Rifle, because it's radiation. Especially for people that are bloodied. But if you think a Gamma Gun's going to do anything against a full health person that is prepared for these things, it's not going to. It's impossible. I think it's impossible. If they really got rid of all the bad people, and I was dealing with just new people, up to level 500, I'm pretty confident I can kill them. You know, but everybody else, they're all tainted. You know? I can't trust that they don't have this infinite supply of goodies in their pocket. Because they do. Yeah? It's too easy for them to have an infinite supply of goodies in their pocket. To not have it. In the world where everything is free. So you're not even gonna have a chance to shoot your stupid gamma gun at them. I don't know who you guys are fighting. Look, any of these people right here, I can kill any of these people, probably. You can tell by their level, and just by what they have on and everything, and you know, whatever, do all kinds of stuff. But I think, in my opinion, if I know I can kill somebody, which is, I know I can kill a lot of people, but like I said, anybody that dares to pick a fight with me is probably, I'm not going to beat them. Like, if you start the fight with me, get that? That means that you are pretty confident that you can kill me, and I'm level 1700. You know, you're looking at my build, oh look, I can get that guy, boom. You know what I mean? Look at that. And again, Alan, and everybody else, open up your brain and listen to me. If I started the fight with any of them, or if there was like some accidental weirdo that shot me, whatever, that's different than somebody in like an actual PvP guild with some acronym in the front that's targeting me for being me, and I'm walking around. It's impossible to win in those situations. Impossible. If people are sent in to kill me from the outside, like from a bounty, from some Fallout 76 group, it's impossible. You think they're going to let themselves lose? But for any of these people, easy. Easy. And you said you haven't run into many cheaters? They're all cheating. You don't know what the heck you're talking about. You're probably cheating. Just think of this. I'm level really high, so whoever fights me is confident. If I'm level 200 or something, or even 500 or anything, you know, it's all, it could be, anybody could be attacking you, right? That's how I see it. I see it like if there's someone that is sprinting at me full speed, they are fully confident that they can kill me, you know. Have I run into griefers in the yes. Are you brand new here, Ross? Not semi-recently. I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good at server hopping. I remember. That's why. Why do you think I server hop so darn much? Open your brains. Why do you think I do this and I look at all the names and I go, "Yep, I gotta leave." It's because all those people have messed with me in the past, and there's a lot of people, and I recognize all their names. Terrible. They all hang out together. Oh boy. So, for example, you know, depending on my build, not so much in this build right now, just like punching them, you know. But even then, I'm pretty sure, like with this armor on right here, let's say that if any of these people accidentally shot me when this was over and flagged for PvP, I could probably kill them pretty quickly. And then they would have a hard time killing me. And then it'll go back and forth, and I'd probably win every time. And then if they started to kill me, I can go over there and change my build over and then pull out my real guns and my other build and then really kill them, you know? But if anybody, like sort of a level 76, if a level 76 is hunting me down, I'm pretty sure that they can kill me in a heartbeat. Yep, that's cheating. So you should, so Alan, you should stop doing nuke events. I'm telling you, don't go into somebody else's nuke. Okay? Okay, that's cheating. It's cheating. And you should probably stop buying from other vendors. But whatever. It all depends what you're buying. I know that's asking a lot. It's asking a lot, but I really can't trust what people have in their vendors, and I don't really need it. And if it's in my opinion, if something is a good deal in a vendor, if something's a good deal, it's probably illegitimate. If someone's selling a ton of canned coffee for 10 caps each, if someone's selling like 1,000 canned coffee for 10 caps each, it's illegitimate. almost 100%. You didn't get a good deal. Someone's trying to dilute their enterprise. They have a inventory full of garbage. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like it's vaguely impossible. Like right now, I'm using a fun build, but my other builds would be more viable. That's why I really want to do the PvP in the Fallout Worlds thing. You know, I want to do the PvP in the Fallout Worlds because then I can hunt people down. If people are hunting me down, they're going to win. You know, but if I can hunt people down, then I can get them. You know, people are very opportunist, and they'll pat themselves on the darn back. It's crazy. For example, if I'm over here at a workshop and I'm building, and I'm just building, and I have my builder build on, I'm very vulnerable, then I can die in one shot. Of course, because I don't have my build on, you know. I just feel like it's impossible. It's because I don't know who's a cheater and who's not, and because it's so diluted and people don't know that they're cheating, and they're just getting things where they accept big old piles of stuff from other people, that they have way more of the goodies than me. You know? It's so sad. I have certain piles of goodies. But like right now, I just ran out of, like during that last event, I ran out of my little stack of razor grain flour. I have to do what I gotta do to get my goodies online. I'm trying to play it all weird and pure like in a PvP environment, you know, which makes it dangerous. So I have to get more razor grain flour later on, or other flim flam. So, Alan, what's your idea of a great PvP world? Like, structures built up somewhere, or just the rules? Are you talking about the rules of the world for Fallout Worlds? Like where you say maybe no legendaries would be interesting? If you had no legendaries turned on, that might be kind of fair to a certain degree. Also, it would be even more fair. So, if you turned the workbench resource cost off, and you turned off legendaries, that would be pretty darn fair. Because that means that anybody at any given time can have a huge stack of anything. So, it's all about what do you have on you. It's about knowledge and about composition, you know? Because you could just craft your own sunshine oil for free. A big old stack of it. But then if you also turned on the feature where you lost more loot when you died, it's a very cool feature where you lost a big old stack of chems, where after a couple of deaths you have no more chems on you. You know? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there should be more than one public world available, you know what I mean? And then in that context, there should be different sessions of that world that you could choose from. There should be several different versions of PvP worlds available, and it should tell you the population of those servers, you know? Different versions, you know. This is the intense, crazy version where you can't fast travel and whatever. This is the legit version, but blah blah blah, you know. And then you have them listed, and you say you have 8 open sessions, and anybody that makes it, you should be able to turn your private world public. Like you flip a switch and you make it public. Yeah, each user should be able to turn their... Yeah, you should be able to turn whatever world you have, your private world, flip a switch and make it public, and then it'll be listed in the menu. And there could be some way to list it, some way without making it too ugly. Like have a radial thing and it shows like happy builder modes. They'd have to really break it down, you know. You'd have to really break it down and categorize it, because there's so many different options. They already have sort of broken it down, and they give it these labels like Happy Builder. There's a bunch of other modes that were listed on the Fallout website, but it's already been like 2 weeks, and they haven't changed out the public world yet. I'm waiting for a PvP world just to see how it feels.
Engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
So I still have to get some food.
Users. Component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Yeah, I took off Grimmer for Sprint, and that's sort of affecting me. Grimmer for Sprint gives you a full AP bar after every third kill with VATS.
Warning. Gear system blocked. Please perform immediate
Let me get my
repairs.
tomahawk. Tomahawks are nice. And how you doing, Huli? Yeah.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Action required.
Restored. Resuming connection.
Yeah.
Anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Sure. Turn that radio off. I was spent the wrong way. Made lots of money, all spent the wrong way. Heading down the wrong highway. Made lots of friends, and now they're all gone. Too many memories that still linger on. I tried to go right, but I lost my way. Heading down the wrong highway. Heading down
Specified hostiles eliminated.
the wrong
Investigation cleared.
highway.
Thank you for your participation.
Let's get the let's get some armor out from the box. Sort by value. Yeah. I like getting rid of this armor. It weighs so much. I can't wait to drink this ice cold drink I have in the refrigerator. It's in the fridge. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? The technology to lower the temperature of Flim Flam. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. A bit more. put this other armor back. For now. There it is. All the stuff. I love getting rid of stuff, you know. It's awesome. It's so awesome. We ain't done yet. Bubble baby, we ain't done yet. Okay. Shovel, Oathbreaker, Warglaive, Flim Flam. Fine, I'll get rid of you. If you really want it. If you really want to be gotten rid of. And so be it. I do have Scrapper on. Let's go sell some stuff. Yes, Alan. Catch you later. Goodbye.
Requisitions now available.
Okay. So now I will get my builder outfit right there. Pop a berry grape mentat. And good to go. I have the perks I need on. Let's just make sure. Yep. I have Party Boy on, so I'll drink some alcohol. Like New River Red Ale, or Old Holler Lager, or Old Possum for 3 charisma. Okay, I'm going to start by selling these other grenades. I'll save those nuke mines.
Now trading for supplies, ammunition, and gear.
Sort by nothing. Sell the whiskey, the blackberry, its ham, toxic sip flower.
Supplies. To trade, I can
Okay.
be of service.
The stupid tea, the rum, Salisbury steak, razor grain soup, pumpkin soup. I'm a carnivore. Pilsner,
Now trading for
Noodle cup.
supplies, ammunition, and gear.
non-radioactive fancy lad snack cakes.
Supply gear, citizen.
Like I said earlier, I was thinking about putting Cola Nut on, so I might want to do a transfer between characters, and I think I will. I have a bunch of Nuka-Cola,
Stock up now.
which will then open up opportunity to put the
Available.
Nuka-Cola, Nuka grenades or something. Lots of opportunity. Bud leaf. Non-radioactive pre-war food.
Welcome, citizen. I I am authorized to trade supplies.
Ash Rose. Radix. A lot of the right away. And now I'm going to buy something over here. I'm going to buy some Nuka-Cola.
The wasteland without the proper supplies.
I'm going to buy some junk. Oh, you tested the Nuka grenades with Grenadier? Yeah. It's like a real nuke. Probably the Quantum looks better as well, because I've always felt like the Quantum was a tiny little explosion. So it's probably good as well. Alright. I'll go for the Phlegm. Yeah. And some Phlegm.
Trade supplies and equipment.
Not much. Alright. Yeah. Yes, I might do that transfer right now. Right now. Maybe by quantum they mean, you know, small. See, yeah. Small and powerful, of course. Condensed. Super, super condensed. But at least it's more effective. Alright, so I'll dump whatever I can. I'll do some dumping in the private server first and go from there. Private server. Private adventure. Yeah. What are the odds of losing items between characters on a private server? Well, I've lost items twice, but it was due to one time was because my computer crashed at the wrong time. I think another time I lost connection at the wrong time. You have like you have 7 minutes or so. You have enough time to mess with it, but beyond that, It shouldn't happen. You know? It really shouldn't happen. Let's do some cleanup work. I'll put any items I want to keep over my other characters. This gourmand shish kebab, for example. I don't want to get rid of that. Exploding railway. I'll probably use that one day, you know? I like to have these options. Exploding hunters, flim flam, sure. Put that over my other character. I'm getting module heavy here. Put the armor piece over. There we go. Any excess garbage? Alright. What about now? I'll put these extra sheep squatch mascot heads away. Alright. And now, nothing over here, nothing over there. Miscellaneous, sort by weight. I'll put the tokens over a mother character. Stack weight. Claim token. Nuclear key card. Alright. I'll put away the good stuff. Alrighty. Excess ammo can be put away. So I'm going to put away some excess ammo to mother character. Those 40 millimeters can be gone. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. I like to keep legendary shovels, you know. Weapon weight reduction armor. Some other garbage. Oh, I did have the Garahan Foreman helmet. Ah, good thing I didn't get rid of it. Cool. Okay, so what am I going to get rid of here? I'll get rid of all the dog food, all the basic bubblegum, all this canned meat stew for later, cotton candy bites, radioactive fancy lead snack cakes. If I had more honey, I would get rid of it. I'm about to pull over all this Nuka Flim Flam. I already got rid of most of my pepper, salt, and spices. Vodka goes away. Vintage Nuka Shan goes away. Awesome. Keep all this. There you go. I'll cut this Psycho stack in half. This Buff Out stack in half. Alright. See, I like to put things away so that I never accidentally get rid of everything. But I always have some weird backup somewhere. I have an option. Okay. Arctic Marine Torso. I'll learn that in a second. Garbage. And now, sort by nothing. I'll get rid of half of the fusion cells. Okay. All the grenade rounds. Half of the 2mm. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Yay. Walking on into the bar. Yeah. I didn't get the, well, I got the hanging wall planter, the Nuka-Cola lamps. I didn't get the wallpaper, but I might because I like that laminate garbage. I'm trying to think of a use for that paisley garbage. Maybe like the a bathroom or something, like the guest bathroom. You know, there's always a use for, it's nice to have options. It's nice to have a ton of options because you never know if you need a red lamp or something, or a light blue wallpaper for whatever reason, or an avocado couch set. I like the couch set because it has like the corner thing and the, but I didn't get it, you know. I didn't get it. Alright. Hey there, Gino. Yeah, and hail. Sort by weight, baby. With the A and the and the U and the I with the I and the A. Let's transfer over the stuff. Oh no. What do we got? So I don't have enough sugar bums right now to make sunshine oil. Let's just hope my other character has enough. I might even make the darks. A royal jelly taffa. Royal jelly taffa, girl. It's royal jelly taffa. Okay. Alright. And now I'll go to the other character. See, I'm not losing anything. Pistachio Jenkins. Yeah, but the wallflowers are good because I'm pretty sure when it's dead dark, it'll be a glowing thing on the wall. And it's nice to have things that stand out, like those the glowing one heads, like the ghouls. Those are glowing. The fireflies, they kind of glow. You know, a couple things give off a tiny bit of light of some variety. It's pretty cool. Well, I had to remind myself about the exact details of the sunshine oil. I think sunshine oil See, I just looked it up to remind myself. Okay, I don't really use it all the time. But sunshine oil acts like a canned coffee or quantum. I'm pretty sure. Because it said 400 AP. That just means you don't spam it. You just use it to fill up your AP bar. So I don't think if you spammed it, it will do anything. Because you shouldn't have more than your AP. It's just made to fill up your flim-flam. Marathon stream? It's always a marathon, Matthew. It's always a marathon. I can only go for 8 hours. And then I do something else. Sometimes I end a tiny bit early. Or whenever I get my stuff done because I'm trying to introduce other games. Yeah, so like sunshine oil, you just fill it up. The good thing, it gives you damage resistance as well, you know. But all the other stuff gives you AP over time, like a bunch of cherries, or like the quantum fills you up. So if you need your thing to be filled up, so in theory you could use like a sunshine oil and then stack it with a bunch of other stuff. So sunshine oil, then a bunch of I'm pretty sure the royal jelly taffy is AP over time. You know what I mean? They take a lot of materials, sort of. It takes glowing blood that you get from the glowing ones, right? But it takes sugar bombs and blight. Pretty sure that's it. Blight, glowing blood. Blight's everywhere. Glowing blood is everywhere, but the sugar bombs is the problem. You know? I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head how many sugar bombs, but it takes sugar bombs. And whenever I'm not a herbivore, it starts to become an option because I use up all my sugar bombs to make brain bombs. But if I'm a carnivore, I don't need brain bombs, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Yeah. That's a lot of them. Yeah, yeah. But I don't have any. Oh, that's a lot of them. Yeah. 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 And that's radioactive sugar bombs. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Huh. Okay, we're done. Yahoo! This is how we do. Okay. Straight stunting like... Yeah, we do it like that. Straight stunting. Lies. Lies. Yeah. You grab that power by both hands. Mm-hmm. when I come around. Horror fiction author Stephen King in the house. Horror fiction author at Stephen King. You so crazy. I want to have your baby. Alright, let's go back to the main server. And I have to adjust my build to account for coal and nut. A couple changes. Oh, and I'll be swimming in AP. I should debate him. I'm trying to get him to talk to me. I keep tagging him. Horror fiction author Stephen King, talk to me. How much are they paying you? Got George Soros living in his attic. Now say this to the people. Get them to believe you. They believe anything you say, horror fiction author. Well, his job is to put out propaganda and, you know, not to interact with people. You know? Of course there's going to be naysayers. Of course the naysayers will exist. Okay, so here we are. Public server Shazam. Let's go down to my Camperoonie and adjust my build. Yes? Yeah. I think it's funny how the internet apparently thinks I'm Caucasian because of my profile picture and the white balance of the camera and the exposure and everything. So it's funny, whenever a person on the internet tells me to shut up because I'm just a white guy, I say, actually, I'm not. Seeing as you're really concerned about that, you're looking at my profile picture and everything, and you're thinking about race, must mean you're a racist person. Run away! I'm not supposed to be attacking anybody. Alright. I said I'm not supposed to be attacking anybody. I'm not even in the right build. I'm just on autopilot. I'm not supposed to be attacking them. I'm not even in the right build. You could buy the Red Rocket Collectron from Samuel. That's interesting. Only one of us survives this. And it not be you. Alright, sure. Alright. It's getting closer. I'll move 2 points into I'll move 1 point into, yeah. That is so scary sounding. Stop it. No. It's right outside. I'll take off Ordnance Express. Clang, clang, clang. Yeah. Good thing I know what to do. Ho. Yeah. Ho. 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 Ha. Good thing I know. 1 point over here. And 1 point over there. Good thing I know what to do. I can't do anything about that. I'll just keep this on. I'm using the legendary perk, so it's kind of flim-flammy there. Good thing I know just what to do. I don't need you no more. Alright. Alright, Bosco. Okay, 1 point over here. And 1 point over... Okay, I'm going to put... an armor weight reduction perk on, or maybe I'll put on, yeah. I'm going to put on this other perk over here, the portable power perk, which means I need 1 point. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe. There's always an option. Okay, I know. I'll put rejuvenated on because it's a great source of AP. There's always a way because it only costs 2 points. Certain things only cost 2. Certain things cost 3. You know, this one will give me more AP when I flim the flam. Well, that's interesting that he's selling different collectrons there, Jared. For gold. Alright, so we're good to go. I have cola nut on. Alright. But now I'm going to put the cola right over here. 1 second. I'll show you my building. Oh boy, dark.
Just love songs, don't you?
Dark. Well, I'm not using Party Boy. I am using Party Boy. Well, la-dee-da. Well, let's not use Party Boy. You see, so I'm not gonna use. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using the Nuka-Cola Dark because you can't stack Nuka-Cola Dark with Cherry. The second you use a Cherry or a Quantum, it'll disable the Dark. But it's an option. Okay. So Charisma, boom, 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 bam, 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 and now I'll do something right over here to reduce the rate of my. There you go. Power armor parts and Flim Flam are reduced. Okay. Now I could put away the rest of my ammo. All this energy stuff. all this energy stuff for a bit. Okay, and now I'm gonna sell the flim flam. Right now I'm using Starch Jeans Class Freak, of course, right? And then Ricochet for fun. But, one second. Ricochet gives me all kinds of defense, you know. Right now I'm using Good with Salt just for a little bit. I'll be swapping this out with Grim Reaper Sprint. Because I'm just trying to collect a few produce items and meat. A bit more. I need Starlight Berry and some mute fruit and a couple more things and some more meat, and then I'll cook a bunch, put it in the fridge, and I'll take off Good with Salt and I'll put on Grim Reaper Sprint. Yeah. That mutant is throwing grenades at that Mirelurk. Alright. Okay, it's all good to go. Alright, let's go sell the rest of the ammo. Getting it all cleaned up here. That guy's really annoying, isn't he? Yep. It's melting my brain. Put away everything else. Yeah. I'll put batteries included on fine. Fine. Jeez. Which means I could then pull out some more of that garbage ammo. I'll pull out the rest of the fusion cores for some freebie weight. Then I'll put away these other items, like these weapons, all these tomahawks. Weigh a lot. No, I'll keep the tomahawks on me. They don't weigh that much. Okay, put away that vampire weapon. I guess I'll pull out some of the ammo for these items. Plasma. Infusion cell. And now, I'll get rid of the... one or the other. How about I'll get rid of the quad, keep on the anti-armor. What? Yeah, I want the quad on. Don't want you. Don't want you. Alright. So, I'll just deal with that. How about that one?
Attention, citizens.
No weapons.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank
Good
you
to go.
for your cooperation.
It's going to kaboom. Are we good to go? Sort by weight. All good to go. Yay. Plans, boss.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day. I just love songs. Don't you?
Alright. Some of this food's gonna rot pretty soon. But I'll get that under control in just a bit. Let's get out here and kill these bad guys really quick. And then I have to go across and get a few more pieces of food. And I'll cook up my food. Cook it all up and good to go. But yeah, I believe the Nuka-Cola Collection was one of the earlier season rewards. You're a strong one. I don't want this here. This needs to be some other alcohol. Or something. Yeah, so not that. Not that. Alright. Sometimes I'm afraid it's going to land on me. Alright, we're good to go. So I played some VR for 3 seconds earlier today. It's weird, you know? Video games... So, here's the big difference between video games and VR. Or standard video games and VR, okay? Almost all video games will require this. Right? You gotta get really good at doing this. If you can do this all day long, you're good to go at video games. But VR requires that for your whole body. Like, you know, like the most intense cardio calisthenic exercise. You know? Just imagine this. Imagine there's 20 flying imps coming towards you at all directions, and you have 2 pistols, and you have to pick ammo up off the ground, reload like that, and then aim. You'd be going, you'd be like turning around on one knee, shooting, pointing up, going down, jumping. Choo 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 choo. It's crazy. Yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back with more. Y'all should get VR for Christmas for yourselves. Get VR for Christmas for yourselves. It only costs $3.50. And it has no setup. It's the easiest thing ever. It's way easier than doing anything else. But we're back. Yeah. So hot in here. So hot in. Went on a little bit of, and a little bit of, check a little bit of, just a little bit of, just a little bit of, just a little bit of. I was like, good gracious asses bodacious, flirtatious, trying to show faces, looking for the right time to shoot my steam, you know, looking for the right time to flash them keys. Then, I'm leaving, please believin'. Me and the rest of my heathens. Check it, got it locked at the top of the Four Seasons. Penthouse, rooftop, birds I feedin'. Notice Ivan, nothing up my sleeve and no teasin'. I need you to get up on the dance floor. Give that man what he is skin for. Because I feel like bustin' loose, and I feel like tooching you. And can't nobody stop the juice, so baby tell me what's the use. I said, it's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off of. It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. Nelly, hang all out. Hey, why you at the bar if you ain't popping the bottles? Come on, what good is all the fame if you ain't flimmin' the models? I see you driven a sports car, ain't hitting the throttle, and I be down and do 100, top down and goggles. Get off the freeway, exit 106 and parked it. Ashtray, flipped it, time to spark it. Gucci color for $1, got out and walked it. I spit game cause baby I can't talk it. Warm, sweet and it's hot up in this joint. Wilcock, tank tip, all on at this point. You're with a winner so baby you can't lose. I got secrets, can't leave kankin'. So take it off like you're home alone. You don't dance in front your mirror while you're on the phone. Checking your reflection and telling your best friend. Like, girl I think my butt getting big. It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. Nelly, hang all out. Mix a little bit, with a little bit. Nelly, just fall out. Give a little bit, with a little bit. Nelly, hang all out. With a little bit, and a sprinkle like that. Nelly, just fall out. I like it when you, girl, baby, make it. Stop plassin', time wastin'. I got her a friend with a hole in a basement. What? I'm just kidding like Jason. Unless you go and do it. Extra, spread the news. Nelly took a trip from the Luna to Neptune. Came back with something thicker than in Sassoon. Say she liked to think about cutting in restrooms. It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. Check it. Nelly, hang all out. It's getting hot in here, so hot now, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. Check it. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. Bring it, right now. Nelly, hang all out. Mix a little bit of, with a little bit of, Nelly, just fall out. Give a little bit of, with a little bit of, Nelly, hang all out. With a little bit of, and a sprinkle of that. Nelly, just fall out. I like it when you, girl, baby, make it. So hot in here, so hot in. Went on a little bit of, and a little bit of, check a little bit of, just a little bit of, just a little bit of, just a little bit of. I was like, good gracious asses bodacious, flirtatious, trying to show faces, looking for the right time to shoot my steam, you know, looking for the right time to flash them keys. Then, I'm leaving, please believin'. Me and the rest of my heathens. Check it, got it locked at the top of the Four Seasons. Penthouse, rooftop, oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You were lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. In a cavern, in a canyon, excavating for a mine, dwelt a miner 49er, and his daughter, Clementine. Yes, I loved her, how I loved her, though her shoes were number 9, herring boxes, without topses. Sandals were for Clementine. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You were lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. Drove the horses to the water every morning just at 9. Hit her foot against a splinter, fell into the foaming brine. Ruby lips above the water, blowing bubbles soft and fine. But alas, I was no swimmer, so I lost my Clementine. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow. So sad. So sad. can't nobody stop the juice, so baby, tell me what's the use? I said, it's getting hot over there. So let's do some ore stuff. I am getting kinda hot. I wanna do some more stuff. Okay. Get my food online for a second. Did you fall out? Yeah. Perfect. And now I head on down. Head on down to get some meat from the Colonel Kelly Monument. I have to get some mute fruit, some other garbage. I was like, good gracious is bodacious. Flirtatious. Trying to show faces. Yeah. Looking for the right time to shoot my steam. The right one. Right over here, there's a bunch of bad guys. Maybe. I gotta be strong, but, you know. Right over here to Greringer Farm, and I'll curve through the Black Bear Lodge, the front of it. I can go take over the Grafton Steelyard. There's some mutant hounds there. Okay. I'm trying to get some Yalguai out here in the field. You can make Yalguai roast and Yalguai ribs if you have the ingredients. So I still want the tomahawk. Maybe even the sheep squat shard. Darn Rockstar messing me up. Maybe even some sheep squat shards. They're expensive, you know. If I throw them every so often for the harder targets, and not for every target. The poison damage doesn't seem to stack, but I haven't used them in a while, so maybe.
White thing, run! No, white thing, such puny hits.
Okay, let's go all the way across the field to my water park camp. I'm gonna stop by this spot over here to the Black Bear Lodge. And by the Kitty Corner Labs cabins. Yeah, I think I'm using, yeah, Butcher's Bounty 3. Okay. Whoa. Alright. I'm thinking about putting on the portable power perk and have the different power armor modules on my favorite wheel. Yeah. That's just how it is. I have to get some angler. Gotta get that poached angler or the Mirelurk meat for the max AP. You know it. It's also important. Hey there, friendo.
I am the Huntmaster of the Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament. Very well. I'll add your name to the rolls.
Vending machine sells junk.
Be surprised when you see your list.
Toggle active. Alright, so let's go up and around. All the time in the world. I'm focusing on getting these meats online right now. For full capability. Otherwise, I'm sort of a bit too weak. I'm also using a Fury, you know. They really help. Right on through. Yeah.
Are you still a tadpole? That's okay. I will.
Thank you. Go right on through. Up and around. Let's find out where it is. It's somewhere. We'll curve down in this direction. Okay. A lot more creatures around the corner. Don't run from me. Yeah. Cool. What's going on? Some dailies you have to be in the area. Like that. Huh? It wasn't active until I showed up. Yeah, you have to actually go there. That's a specific one that you have to actually go to this quest here. Operation Tidy. That's one of them. That is one of them. And that's specifically why I went that way. Same thing with the stings, wings, and things. You have to go into that cabin and talk to that robot. And he says, "You used up all your insect repellent already? That's okay." Shoobity boobity boobity boo. There's probably some other stuff as well. Some stuff you have to know about. I love how easy it is to jump around in this game. So now I have to stream a bunch of games. It's sort of terrible. You know, I'm doing Deathloop still. Red Dead Redemption, I'm not really done. I'll be doing that game every so often, okay? It's a fun, sort of relaxing time. I understand it a little bit. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Someone dropped a hard N-bomb last time I was there, though. Yikes. I hope all of his friends disowned him.
Authorities now have primary responsibility for apprehension.
Right over here. You know, I've fought ghouls before in VR, and it really does feel like it's real. I don't know. One day we'll all get that experience. One day we're all going to get that experience, okay? We'll all get to have a good time. And it wasn't the best fidelity. It was kind of janky, but whatever. Here on this commercial, we have commercials. Look at this garbage. This is old. This used to be the shopping mart, like right down the road. You know, our little town doesn't have one really. Now it's just a wasteland, really. Surprised these posters held up, but now it's just ghouls and goblins taking over. Ooh. Maybe everything. Oh, gold watch. That might be good. I just love this grocery store. Have to get this guy out eventually. What do you got? Cotton yarn? Kind of worry about these. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this guy in the head. If it wakes him up, then so be it. I'd rather handle it now than be surprised. Let me try to blow up his head. You gotta do this stuff, you know. Good lord, that's horrible, man. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. It's a little bit much. I don't gotta do that. They don't deserve it. If they wake up, I'll deal with it when it happens. No. No! Commercial. Hi there, here's the good part. So the cool part in VR, you really hit him with the weapon for butt stroke damage, like for the, for, you know, that's good. For bashing, gun bashing. So I sort of want to transplant these. I guess I don't have to. I think I have all the produce I need. I'm gonna go for a few more things. Let's go for a death claw, and then for some starlight berry, and I'll make some food. Maybe for a sheep squatch. Thank you. Okay. And I'll go right over here for the starlight berry for 3 seconds. Up and around Slocum Joe's. I'll just run down the road. There's Black Mountain Ordnance Works right around the corner. How dare you? Hey, What's happening over here?
It's... I regret nothing.
Well, that's your first problem. And your last problem. Right over here, Black Mountain.
I must destroy. I go to the divine light.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, who wants the camera on the left? That's weird. Left cameras with no fire background? Crazy.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Okay, I'll go by one more location over here. And then by one more location over there. Oh, you thought I was trying something out now? No. No, no, no. Nah, dog, that ain't me. Nah, dog, that ain't me. Yeah. It's weird, VR is just so different, you know? It really is a workout the entire time. Even if you're just standing around. Stop it. Because you gotta aim at things with your whole arm, you know? You have to like raise your arm in the air and aim. You have to swing your arm when the enemy gets too close. You have to reach over to pick up loot. You know, you reach. So, you know. And maybe you're standing. Maybe you're jogging in place a bit. Do heights in VR trigger the bodies? Yes. 100%, Matthew. Yes. Does heights in VR trigger the sense of vertigo? Yes. 100%. Your brain doesn't know the difference. I'm sure... What the heck? I'm sure you've seen lots of videos of it. Of people freaking out. You know, people just losing their minds. If you look at videos of like the Richie's plank experience, it's people just losing their minds and like falling over and or just thinking and just like releasing themselves and falling straight into the wall. It's just people just lose their minds. It's ridiculous. You're in VR and you feel like, see right here, it doesn't feel like I'm anywhere. But you know how high I am? Look, I'm like, what is that? How tall is this dude? He's way taller than you think. Look, my character is probably 6 feet tall. Okay. That power armor is taller than me, right? Power armor in VR, because I played VR and Fallout 4 VR, and I talked to the Brotherhood of Steel. It's like you're looking at this gigantic behemoth, and that tube is taller than the power armor. You know, almost twice as. It's like 15 feet in the air, 10 feet. Boop. Just imagine looking up at a bus then jumping on top of the bus, and then jumping back down. It really feels like you're standing on your roof. Your roof isn't that tall, you know. You don't have a 2-story building. Your roof is like 15 feet above the ground, or something. 12. Something weird. I mean, so if you're in VR, you'd be like, whoa, whoa, like, oh no, it's real all of a sudden. I forgot about reality. I've lost my mind. It's funny. But it really feels like you are a professional base jumper that has gotten over the fear of heights, but it still feels like you're very high up in the air. And whenever you jump off something, it feels like you're soaring through the air. It's amazing. And that's why I really enjoy Rec Room VR. It really feels like you're perched 15 feet, 20 feet up in the air. This feels like, I don't know. I mean, you can do the calculation and figure it out how tall I am, but it doesn't feel like I'm... Look how tall... Look, I'm on top of a darn building. It's probably like, 12 feet. Yeah, just buy an Oculus Quest 2. You'll be very happy. If you get like the Vive, or the other Oculus or anything else that hooks up to your computer, you might not be happy. If you have a $3,000 video card, then you might want to get the PC version. Because that's what it's made for. A really expensive video card is made for VR and ray tracing and Bitcoin mining. Everything else is pointless. That's why you want a super expensive video card. But if you don't have that, then no. These darn fist fights over here. I look like a couple Deathclaws fighting each other. It's sort of ridiculous. Now that was a fight. Yes, Misty has one. Misty has one. I've met her in VR and we played for a second. I gave her a high five. Misty has one. I don't think Mike has one, but Mike should get one because he has a good video card apparently. And Kat has one. Kat hasn't been here in a while, but Kat has one. If I were streaming in the early morning, Kat would probably show up, but Kat has one. In fact, you could view Kat's content. If you look at Kat VR Mom on YouTube, you'll see Kat's VR videos. She has pretty high quality VR videos. Super high quality VR videos. Featuring the Quest 2. So, if you're curious about it, go check out her stuff. It's high quality. And that is what needs to be said. I don't think I play with her in VR, though. Okay, so I got all the stuff. I'm going to check one more area for a sheep squatch. You see how weak I am without these meat foods in my belly? Yeah, it costs $300 or so. It's pretty awesome. The Quest 2. Otherwise, you'd have to get your computer, right? And then you got your VR headset, and it's plugged into your computer, going across the carpet to your headset. Then you have some external sensors and stuff, or you get the better version that doesn't have external sensors, but it's still using your computer. And every time that your computer does something, you might sense it in your headset. If your computer goes bitter, disconnecting, reconnecting, anytime that a little hiccup occurs on your computer, it happens all the time. How often is this game running at 1,000,000 frames per second? Hardly ever. It's inconsistent. The inconsistency in VR is what makes you sick. Okay? Inconsistency, lower frame rate, weird graphical artifacts, that's what makes you sick in VR. because it messes with you. Hey, look, sheep squatch. This is gonna be an epic fight. It's gonna take forever. Epic fight, go! I can't block. There it goes. Yeah, buddy. You ain't facing me. Nope. Shut up! Hilarious.
Break you!
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to not use my chems right now. I'm just trying to check for another sheep squatch. Okay. Yeah. Yay. Deathclaw egg. Okay, all the way down. Yeah. Yeah, so the VR, got your controllers, got your headset. It's completely wireless. You could do it anywhere. You could do it in a... If you go to a gym and you have like an indoor racquetball court, you could say, yeah, I want to use the racquetball court. And you could check out the racquetball court and then use that for your VR area. Right? Amazing. Or if you have like your entire living room, it doesn't really matter. It's awesome. You can map out the area. It's really cool. Like when you have the graphics on, you can kind of see the room in black and white with like a depth vision with all the cameras merged together. You draw out the floor, and it makes this little area where if you get close, it shows a grid wall. It's pretty cool. So you can freely do what you want. You either have a small space or a large space, or you can map out the edge of your couch or your bed to serve as a boundary. Pretty cool. And there's lots of high activity games that involve, like, it's almost like a sport, you know? There's a game, it's called Echo Arena. It's like Tron almost. It's you're weightless, you know, completely gravityless. You could push off the walls. You have hand thrusters, so you can kind of fly for a bit. You could slingshot yourself off somebody else. So, for example, if you could ride the shoulders of somebody, and they're thrusting, and then you could thrust yourself. You could throw yourself off of them, and then push yourself off the wall. You catch a nice hefty frisbee disc, glowing, and you throw it back, and the game. So there's certain things that map out very well in VR. One, it's recoilless shooting, so a laser gun without recoil is perfect in VR, like a Nerf gun, laser gun, anything without recoil, right? Melee is perfect because you're hitting them with a stick, you know, and throwing a frisbee is perfect. Golfing is perfect, you know. There's certain things that are completely translatable without any effort, like throwing stuff, like picking up a rock and throwing it, or a frisbee involves releasing with your wrist at the right angle, you know. It's really awesome. And you could punch people. You can grab them and punch them in the face. So I've had it before where you catch up to somebody in weightlessness VR, you hold onto their shoulder, you turn them, and you punch them in the face, and you grab the disc out of their hands, and you throw it to your teammate, and you push off of them. And you grab your friend's ankle, and you climb up their body, and you slingshot off of them, and you fly in space, thrust up. It's perfect. It's like a darn movie. It's amazing. Amazing. I'm just talking about VR for a second, you know. Whatever. And I was going to say, just imagine like a Marvel movie with people flying around shooting laser beams and everything. There is a Marvel game, like Marvel Alliance, whatever, where you could be different superheroes, including like Iceman. But it's arena version. I tried PSVR, the HTC Vive, the Oculus Rift, and the original Quest, and then the Quest 2. And then standard garbage Google Glass, or, you know, the non-VR version. I have a PSVR, I just don't. Didn't know that. Sort of garbage. But there's only one. It's just Facebook. You know, Facebook, Oculus, they're the ones that do it. Now, HTC Vive, Steam, is made by Steam. So, Steam VR is open VR, and you can use the... Think of this. If you get an Oculus product, you can use your headset and play the full library of Steam VR games and the Oculus library. Oh, that's the comparison. Earlier, somebody asked me about Apple versus Android, and I had an analogy, but I couldn't remember it. The analogy is the Vive versus Oculus. Oculus is like Apple. I mean, look at it. It's like a clamshell, all white and smooth and everything. The HTC Vive is like Android. It's open source, you know? It's more technical. You have more... the possibility for more add-ons. It's bulkier and looks like the Fly. In a good way. Bulkier in a good way, okay? So, it's very, 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 very comparable. But in the end, who's going to make the better product? Oculus. Because it's closed. It's a closed ecosystem with the marketplace. To get an app on the Oculus headset, it has to pass all kinds of criteria. So pretty much everything that you find on the Oculus marketplace is good. Just like how almost everything in the Apple marketplace is good, right? You're not going to find some weird garbage clone version of a game, but you're going to find 85 million garbage clone versions of games in the Steam VR marketplace. But at least you have them, at least they're free, right? Or at least they're very cheap. Yes, Facebook is way more ahead than people think. It's ridiculous. They've been working on the VR thing for a long time. You know, they took it over a long time ago, and then they've reinvented the wheel. They had Facebook Story Studios that made VR products for a bit. It was fantastic. I'm trying to not eat things right now, but I got over encumbered a second ago. Could I imagine a Cyberpunk VR? Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of games that are sort of like that. I mean, that already exist. There's a bunch of stuff that already exists. I think you'll be impressed at the AAA quality video games that already exist for VR. And most of them are for Oculus. Here, I'll show you. Let me go over here to my cam for a second. I'm just going to type in another thing. They've been out for years, you know. Okay, so Lone Echo is a masterpiece. These are all the games that are made by Oculus Story Studios. They're really good quality. You'll be super, super amazingly impressed at these maniacs. I mean, all this stuff. It's really high quality. Really. For example, the Star Wars VR experience with the Darth Vader thing, you can see the textures on his clothing. It's basically a movie that is interactive. It's awesome. Awesome. Like, this Marvel Powers United game is just fantastic. You know? That never came out. I mean, these are the graphics. You can't tell, but like, those are the actual graphics in the game. It's, yeah, really good. It's all good. Like this Stormland thing. Here, I'll go to their website and I'll show you really quick. Is there a monthly sub? I don't think so. But look at look at this game. See? This is a VR game. Beautiful, with all kinds of cool reloading, flim-flam things. This is made by Facebook. Understand? Look at your weird mechanical hand going two-handed flim-flamming with a map on your wrist like it's darn Tony Stark. There's all kinds of stuff like this. There's all kinds of stuff like this. Simply beautiful. It's just amazing. 1 second. These guys don't want to toot their own horn, do they? These guys don't like tooting horns. They don't want to show screenshots of their amazing, amazing game. Perfect fidelity. Perfect materials. Perfect everything. Whatever. Game cost? The average game cost is like $20. Or $30 for, so if a game costs like $25, it's a really, really good title. I don't think VR games cost $60. It's kind of weird. VR games don't cost $60. They cost either $10, but max $25. Right? like $10 to $24. It's, you know, pretty cheap. Or free. You know, they're trying to build the interest. I'm in rough shape. I gotta eat my foods. What's the catch? The catch is... Okay, here's the catch. What if I told you that Scarlett Johansson is a personal trainer and that she has a studio right behind your house and that it's free and that it's never crowded and that she really wants to help people and she bakes cookies and gives them out. It's awesome. You're not going to be going there every day. One day you're going to stop. It's like, yeah, I get all sweaty and I have to like do all kinds of stuff, you know? If you had Disneyland in your backyard, you'll start complaining about, you know, it's a lot of walking though, you know? It really is a lot of walking if you think about it, the walking. You're going to complain about how much... Look, I'm kind of tired right now. I don't really want to get sweaty. It's a workout. Look, me clicking on stuff is different. If I was in VR, I would be swinging my physical arm. You don't have to move your legs. It's not tracking legs, but I think moving your legs reduces nausea. So if I know what my legs are doing, my real legs are doing the same thing as the fake legs. I kind of go like this a little bit. And I jump like this. Like I kind of raise up and I land like this. And I turn up the flim flam. Yeah, it's a nice tree. So I'll show you one more thing really quick.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Here, I'll show you the quality. You might think it's a bit extreme, okay? You might think it's a bit extreme. Oh no, I don't want these commercials. You think I want commercials? There's a video I have on YouTube where I'm torturing somebody. I have to torture somebody. It's an Oculus game. The game is called Defector. And I have to get answers out of somebody. And I have them tied up to it. It's terrible. You want to see?
No.
So look, I had to give him a back massage.
1, 2, 1,
See?
2. Okay, that good? That good for you? This is the tripalis muscle.
Arrows are
Don't mind me. Boom, 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 boom,
See?
boom, boom, boom. That good? Good? 1 second, 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. That good? Good, buddy? Boom, 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 boom. That good one? Huh? Boom, 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 boom. That good for you? Huh? Boom, 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 boom.
Not enough time. I can only narrow down the call to some.
So watch.
Oi! Wake up! Hey! I know who you are. I know who you are. I know exactly who you are. Who are you talking to on the phone? Tell me who you're talking to on the phone. I'll break your toes. I'll break your toes, pal. I'll break your toes right off. Oh, you want your toes? Huh? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I'll break your toes right off! Where is the device segment? Who you working for? Tearing off your ears. T.
Seems like he needs some persuading.
Cock. 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 Who you working for? Who you working for? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? How about we start pulling some teeth? Who you work? 50 feet? 70 feet? What do you think, huh? What do you think, buddy, huh? Huh? What do you think, huh? You don't want to talk? You don't want to talk? You don't want to talk?
What are you doing? You meant...
Huh? You don't want to talk, huh? Who you working for? Who you working for? Come on, David, come on. Tell me, where are you keeping the device? Where is it?
Right. Swimming room.
Where?
Combination.
Huh? 1817? Okay, alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. Aww.
Jesus, we're just supposed to scare the guy. This is nuts. Abort mission. Abort.
What?
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? See, we're already there. That game's like years old. That game is years. Made by Facebook. Alright. That was pretty intense, wasn't it? That made you sweat a little bit, didn't it? You don't want me interrogating you. I'll break your toes right off. I'll feed you your own ears. Alright, let's get some dirty water. No, I think I'm good to go. Get some cooking going. Yeah, so that game was great textures, you know, as you saw. Whatever. It's a video game, spy stuff. You see, you have the occasional commercial for Oculus. It'll show like someone's living room. Are you tired of doing boring stuff? Put on the headset. Woo! And then it's like fake. They don't really show the actual game. Kind of weird. But we're about to go produce this food now. Okay, it's meat time. Alright, so I need the Yao Guai roast, Yao Guai ribs, mutton meat pie, poached angler, mutant hound stew, mutant hound chops, a few more grilled rat stag, you know, I could show you right now, actually. I could put the headset on, and I could show you people what... I could show you right now, you know, because the features are increasing. Now I'm able to broadcast what I'm showing to a screen there with a mild delay. I have it right over there. I think it's charging. It messes up my hair, though. That's the main problem. Yeah. Hey there, Joe. So, like, imagine you have access to the Matrix where you can do whatever you want, but you're concerned about your neck kind of hurting afterwards or something, or some weird concern. Kind of lazy. Okay, show. I have all this food. I'll put the excess in the fridge. If you sit and use it, you might get sick. And then it's your own fault. You know? And you don't really have the right range of motion. For a lot of... some games, you can sit. Some games, you can sit. But you don't have the... you're going to end up hitting things all the time. You know? You have to kind of reach. I think maybe, ideally, if you're in a swivel chair and the chair's kind of high... like, if you have a stool... and the stool is kind of high, and it rotates, and you're in the middle of the room, and you can't hit anything. And you can rotate. If you can rotate, it might be okay, you know? But if you can't rotate, it's going to be weird. It's going to be jarring. You're going to have to use the controller too much to turn, and the controller sucks at turning. Usually. You turn in big jumps. Like, you either flip around 180, or you turn in 90-degree chunks, or it's like a weird... zzz. It makes you sick every time you turn. But if you turn in reality, you don't get sick. I use a combination of flip turning and physical reality turning. If you have your VR headset hooked up to your PC, you end up having a twist in your cable. But wireless, you can keep spinning all you want. It's wonderful. Hail, Chris. Yeah, so I think I'll show you right now. Live. Just to show you. It only costs $3.50. You should get it. It only costs the price of a couple things. You take a couple things and you throw them in the water. You see? Costs a couple. Alright. I got my food. Everything is set. Good to go. Let me rename this. Unarmed PA. Unarmed PA with Nuka. Cola. With cola nut. And now, I'll take off Good Result, put on Agreement for Sprint, and now, Mr. Beauregard Jones, I think we're back in action. Business.org. What do you say? What do you really have to say, What do you have to say? I have it charging behind this gigantic TV. Let me show you. Oculus. If I go to Oculus.com, here. Actually, you know what? I think they might have a subscription service, but I don't really think. I don't know. Buy a Quest 2 today and get $100 off something. Off a second headset. Look how sleek it is. Yeah. Beat Saber. See, this is their flagship Battle Royale game. It's nice. Look at it. Population. Let's see. Population 1 is. Look at this thing. Look at this. You could fly, shoot the bad guys, run down the road. Normally, you expect a drop in fidelity in VR, but this game does a pretty good job. You fly by holding your arms out. It's really. You can climb walls. You can climb this big old tower and everything. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, you know? Check out this. This is by Lucasfilm. Look at this. It's basically like you're in a Star Wars movie. It's awesome. Would you be able to play with people? Yes. That was all that was Battle Royale. All those were people. All of those were people. Typically, VR is a multiplayer thing. Typically, it's typically a VR thing. A VR multiplayer thing. Look at that. Look at this. There's a bunch of stuff that's really
Rated
good.
M for mature.
Shut up. Look at those graphics. You know? Pretty good. Look at this thing. This thing's pretty good.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff, you know? Yes, you can play with people. A lot of games, like this right here, is made to play with other people. Like, I have this table. I have a couple, like, table tennis games that I made. They're multiplayer. The Rec Room is multiplayer. Most, like, Beat Saber, even Beat Saber is multiplayer, you know? Because you could wave at people, you know? Having hands and a head and a torso is great. There's a bunch of, like, zombie games where you're playing with other people. It's really cool. Sometimes. And Rec Room is free. And I recommend it. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and play my little video really quick, and then I'll get back to the game. So I'm gonna play the Symphony of Death video from YouTube. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't flag this entire video. I think that song is fine. It's just the Blue Danube. It's gonna show the game Rec Room. It's not a Facebook game, but it's a cross-platform game. So Rec Room It's a cross-platform game available for all the different systems: PlayStation, the PC, the wireless, and non-VR. Crazy. That's why there's a million people there at all times. It's a bunch of different games. It's filled with a bunch of weirdos, though. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because the graphics are garbage, but it's not about the graphics. It's about the darn gameplay. It's free, and there's a bunch of people. And all you need is just a gun to shoot things. It has paintball, laser tag, a bunch of different quest dungeon things that are very fun to do with other people. Very fun. It's great. You can make your own rooms and everything, but there's a bunch of kids up in there. I just don't deal with them, you know. A bunch of user-made stuff. I don't deal with that either, but it's really fun when you do it. For example, a person might make a big old mindless PvP room with a bunch of big old buildings, a fake McDonald's, a fake Walmart, a big old parking lot, a bunch of weird buildings here and there. And it starts off, you're in the sky, you dive in like 300 feet in the sky, shooting on the way down. It's all very easy and awesome. Everyone's like kind of flying around and drifting and teleporting. It's wonderful. It really is the future.
He will be adventurer.
Yeah.
Dragon.
And remember, it said if you get one, you get the second one for $100 off. So I would look into that sale, because that's a pretty good sale. You know what I mean? Pretty good sale deal. Okay?
Just love songs, don't you?
Yeah, so I'll show something, hopefully, a bunch of ads don't pop up halfway through. But I'm gonna play it now, okay? I used to play this all the time during breaks, okay? But this is from the game called Rec Room. It's one of my favorite games. I used to be the global champion in Rec Room laser tag back in 2017, 2018. For a bit. Because I try. Most people don't try. They just sit there like what you said, Matthew. You want to sit down in VR? I should kick you in the chest. Most people are kind of lazy and just sit there and like you can see them. They're walking around and they have their arms down. Can you imagine having your arm down and then you raise your gun? Like their gun isn't at the low ready at all times. Like their gun isn't like ready to kill things. They're just like walking around going pow, 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 pow. Lame. But here is Rec Room VR. The Symphony of Death. I'll play it for a second, okay? I'll be right back. This is an entertaining video. It shows the Battle Royale version inside of Rec Room, and it shows me wrecking a house. It shows me killing a bunch of bad guys, and the skill it takes and the movement. I want you to look at me and how I'm moving, and all the motions involved. I want you don't get distracted by the song or by the pretty colors. Just try to take in the data about how is this different than a normal first-person shooter. What year are we in? Okay, so here we go. Ah. Enjoy your team. They're all teaming. They're all teaming. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? They're all teaming. Oh.
I want to go right here.
You're all a bunch of cowards. Hey, I'm in the woods. I'm about to kill you. You're teeming humans. You hear this? I'm coming with the wave of bees. Oh, yes. I'm coming for you. Come and fight. Tick tock, tick tock. Ah!
high five.
High five.
Did I miss one?
Yes.
Why did that? Ah. Get him, get him.
I'm so scared.
You have the largest shield in the damn planet. How many times do I gotta hit you? Good lord, you have a lot of life. Ooh, I see you.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, yeah. 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 Woohoo! How much room do you need? Not much. That's not 10 by 10 in that video right there. You see, I'm kind of... Right now I'm facing towards a TV. I got a TV right there, a big old dresser right there. There's a window behind that curtain, you know? So, but... In my view, I can see exactly where I am and how much room I have.
Good job.
You see how much my character's moving and how much I'm moving. It's sort of a compromise between the two. It feels like, I feel like I'm moving a lot, but I'm not. It's a combination of the controller and physical reality, you see? But I'm moving a lot. Well, I am moving a lot relative to just sitting there. Woohoo! I'm just a man alone.
I'm just a man alone. Oh no, you got me right in the kidney.
Yeah.
Right in the belly.
Ha! Ha! Peekaboo, I see you.
Loud. Sorry, sir.
Buddy, how's your day? Ow. That's out of ammo. Why is everything I pick up out of ammo? Why are you so good at the game?
Why are you so good at the game?
Out of ammo. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
It's hilarious.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Good.
Good.
First come, first serve to a freaking weapon with ammo. Ammo. Ammo.
Oh, I miss Rec Room. You know, people come all the time to my stream and say, hey, we're going to play Rec Room again. Ridiculous.
Where are all the boxes? Oh god, no.
Ha! Ha!
Do what you must.
It's almost over.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot you, human. Just you wait and see.
See, I really like this video. I thought I did a great job editing it. It matches the music quite well, like the pacing. See, the left-hand side is what I see. I don't see the third person. You're able to output the third person to the computer. At this time, I was using the Oculus Rift. It's connected with a cable to my computer. You can see the cable kind of hanging down the side, right there. Gotcha. Yeehaw! It's almost over, people. This is the last crescendo. See, you have to like drink a potion. You see there on the left-hand side? I have the weapons attached to my hip. I pull a potion out from my hip and I drink it and I throw it on the ground when I'm done. See how I'm kind of jogging in place? Yeah. I try to copy the footstep sound. It doesn't make you sick. See, I'm still kind of moving my feet around sometimes, you know. I try to move my little arms. You don't have to do this, but I do this. But in terms of actual movement, VR first-person shooter is the best. It's way better than controller, way better than keyboard and mouse. It's perfect. Like, it feels perfect in terms of moving around and getting where, you know. Almost done. See, I pulled the map out from my back and put it in the backpack. Then we just kill this guy. It'll be done. Look at that. See? It's perfect. It's perfect. Look at that thing. Isn't that proof right there that it's perfect? Isn't it? Are we done? Perfect.
Hard to match a beat with a ball. Anyways, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe.
Shut up. Yeah. I'll share this video to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, okay? One of my favorites. Okay, back to video games. Trying to get my motor running. Oh, welcome. Peruse and spend. Yes, don't be shy. Spend your money today. What do you say?
Collecting fun is what I
Yay.
I find party supplies for
And hey. Okay, shoo-a-da-boo, shoo-a-da-bee. Making sure I'm good to go. Are y'all still here with me? Because sometimes when I play something like that, Facebook kicks me. Are y'all still here after I played that thing? Huh? I think he disappeared halfway through. That's what I think. Oh yes. I was going over here so I can get my food. I have a few things in the fridge. I just feel like it's relatively difficult trying to like stream that sort of thing. I no longer have it hooked up to my computer, and I no longer have that same sort of setup as in that video. So I can't really recreate that all that easy. And it always is just a weird experience trying to live stream or just broadcast in any way. Live stream the VR stuff, because there's so many points where it could mess up, and I have to take the headset off, mess with some stuff, and put it back on, try it for 3 seconds, realize it's messed up. Here I can correct problems right away in real time. There I have to kind of like check. It's terrible. Terrible. But what I could do is I could just actually do some VR on the side from time to time, and just record the video locally to the headset. You won't see what I'm doing, but you can see what I see from first person. It's a very similar effect, but you know, you're missing out on the flim-flam reality. But I guess it's better than nothing. But maybe it's not. Maybe less is more. Hey there, Jaime. Here we go. So I'm just testing out my build right now. So right now I'm testing out the build after I ate the foods. I'm keeping my life sort of low on purpose. Even though this is like, it's sort of dangerously low. I'm not consuming a bobblehead. That's a bit too low for my comfort. Especially since Nuka Cherry has radiation in it. It is very satisfying. So I'm not really here for XP. It's just part of what happens. But this is like a good benchmark location. I know how long it should take to kill things and what it should feel like. Know what I mean? I know what it should feel like. Thank you, Barry Mentas. Beautiful. Yeah. Perfect. See here, I'm running around using my fingertips, but it's really my brain doing it, you know? My brain's telling my fingertips to do what I want. But I feel like I am doing this, of course. I don't feel like my fingers are doing this. I feel like I'm jumping around, right? But that sense is much greater, of course, in VR. Mainly because everything is 3D. So it really is sort of impossible to show a video or whatever to capture the true sense of it all. Because it's true 3D. You have two different eyeballs. And everything is 3D. At the very least, it's super immersive. And then you have the natural parallax because you have your head wiggling. Here, you have to strafe for that same effect. Like, this does not do the parallax because I'm just a point swiveling. If I sidestep, that's a parallax. You see how the trees are shifting? That sidestepping happens with your head. So everything is super trippy, sliding around in layers. And you can get like a true sense of how far away things are by doing this. You know? You see how like doing this doesn't do it, but this separates those frames. See that bush right there? And that bush? Here you can't really tell the difference. But here they're sliding around at different rates. And it's really obvious. Just doing that. So just in a normal sense, you're always kind of moving your head naturally. It's just what we do as humans. And it's awesome. Boom! Here comes the boom! How you like me now? Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah. It's not. It's not. Thank you. Over encumbered right now. And the fury wore off. See, I take the fury the same time as my berry mentance, and it's good to go. So I don't need to do this. That was a good test. I don't have to continue on. Oh my gosh. I don't have to continue on. Let me keep these quills. I'll do the rest of my dailies, okay? And my, yeah, all my challenges. Yeah. $11.27. Okay. Let me check the map. No public events happening. Check my challenges. Daily op. Photo mode in a group. Level up. Visit someone's shelter. Sure. The weekly. That'll happen as it happens. Okay. Let's go check out my daily quests. Make sure that they're all visible. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. I'll get the rad roach meat whenever I get it. So, I'm going to start off by going up to the pumpkin house. Better yet, I'll go over here by Freddy Fear's House of Scares. And I'll just knock out all of my questy poos. And I'll make sure to do the daily op whenever I can. Yeah. No. Yay. Right on over. Let me turn that music back on. I turned it off earlier. But yeah, Fallout 76. It's a great game. If you have any questions, if you're brand new, I'm happy to answer those questions. If you're brand new. Good game. I think it'll be in VR whenever there's some sort of cloud-based gaming solution that works very well. Maybe whenever 5G is normalized or something, we'll see cloud gaming normalized, and then VR headsets will be pushed to the limit because they don't have to worry about running the game. They just have to show the game, you know, or the experience. Alrighty. Here we go. We'll run on through. Yeah, so that you saw that even though that oh, never mind. Even though the game looked kind of like poor graphics or something, it was still a pretty good show, pretty good gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. A few of these, a few of those. I'm not going to take over the workshop. Just passing through. Heading over to the pumpkin house. Getting a couple Nuka-Colas along the way. Yeah. Right over here, there's a pumpkin house. This is a nice little daily. I'm gonna lower my life a little bit. I could go box a Scorch Beast, but those things hardly ever land. Unless I make them land. I don't have the means so much. Right over yonder. And over yonder. Still. Are the pumpkins first come, first serve, like other crops?
Like these,
I don't think so.
want you there.
I wonder.
Kite. You there.
I'm here.
As usual.
Goodbye. Thank you. And now while I'm here, I'll hop on down to go check on this location. Okay, and I'll loot through the building in the process. Checking for the cryptid. So yeah, I do need to update my map here in Fallout 76. Because I have to sort of establish a nice order between these quests. It sort of depends on what's available, you know. There's many variables, but we'll see. Okay, that Grafton monster was definitely encrypted. Yeah. Okay. Done. Awesome. I do not have toxic or funky duds on right now, but that's okay. All these bones. You know. It's a good spot for bones. If you keep coming through here, you should have all the bones you ever need. It'd be cool if one day you needed more bones so you could like create some sort of creature. Maybe like the Mothman cultist. They want a lot of bones or something. And if you have bones, you can create some sort of creature. The Forsaken or something like that. We need bones. Okay, I'm going around getting the Scorch Beast DNA whenever I have to. Claim the workshop. Nah. Let's go. Open up this miner's locker. And then I'll stop by Camden Park and clean up those quests. I'm not even sure what the daily ops are about. Alright. So right over here, we locked a locked locker. Yeah. I didn't get it. Let's keep on going. Probably over there. Right over there. Yay. Perfect. And now we'll head on down to Camden Park. Project Paradise is active. I wonder if it's really active. I'll check it in just a moment, and if there's like more than 5 people or 3 people, I'll check it out. Woohoo! Yay. all this loot here at Camden Park. It's wonderful. Rubber, sled here, bunch of plastic and cloth on the ground.
Mode attract. Procedure. Say, greetings, customer. Come try my coffee.
Random gunpowder.
Grass toss. Win prize. Mr. Fuzzy tokens. Error.
Multitasking.
Personality not found. Personality module load failed. Default personality initialized. Booth ID. Grass toss. Is operational. Please begin action. Toss. At target. Grass.
Okay.
For prize. Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
You have to kind of aim to the right a bit. Whatever. Like right about there. Yeah. Like right about there. You see just to the right of the line, like right there, you see that? Boom. It's kind of weird. Not in the middle, but off to the right a tiny bit.
Oh, hey. Back in
Oh, hi!
You mosey into them parts, then.
Okay. There's a cart. Oh, I need the radroach meat. I need the radroach meat. And the bloatfly meat. If there are some later. I'm indestructible. For these stings, wings, and things. Did I get that? Sometimes I miss it. Okay. Okay. And there's a medical vendor nearby. Yeah. Mentats. Psycho. Just make sure my, I'll get this other camp active. I like to move my camps around.
I got your hot dogs right here. Hot dogs.
Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right over here, we'll take the fusion core sliver. I've been kind of coasting for a couple days without really replenishing the majority of my fusion core use. I was using the electrically charged, or the electric absorption legendary perk, but now I'm not. Before, I would have my fusion cores recharged upon being zapped by energy damage. Now, not so much. Alright, so hurry up. Right there. And I'll check for... Oh, I never even started it. I never grabbed the initial bucket. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go back through. More red roaches. Okay. Up and around again. But that's okay. Try to catch up, pal. Oh, I am. Step on your rat. Up and over. Okay. Yeah. Done. And we head on over. Back on down. Thank you. Look for a magazine. There is none. Oh no.
Bucking is hard work. This is fun, huh? Hey, give it a go.
Okay. We'll drop this off. I'll hold on to this meat. I'm sure I'll run into a fly. Okay. Alright, let's go all the way across to those holotapes. Claim the workshop. Monster Mash. Gotta do Monster Mash. I said I have to do it, and here we are doing it.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga
It's a really
High
awesome
School's
event.
annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the Monster Mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall into the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the Monster Mask with your baseball bats like a pinata.
You betcha.
You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Oh, this might be a problem. Oh no. Okay, good. Whew. Because it makes me take my helmet off, you know, so I lose some carry weight. Good thing I just broke down. I bet you if I didn't break down all those weapons just now, I would have been over encumbered once I put this mask on. See, that daily op really helps to teach you how to navigate around this place. And vice versa. The game is running very smooth right now. Smoothly. Thank you. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Where are you? We're going quickly. Why is the bucket over here? I don't know. See, if there's another player here, you end up getting way more candy. Faster. Can't get me. Not today. Yikes. Full speed ahead. Yeah. Oh no. There we go. Up and around the corner. This is a very long event, you know. There's 3 rounds. It's like 20 minutes long. That's the main reason why I don't do it all the time. But I have the ideal build for it at the moment with Pain Train on. Up and around. Ooh, don't want you to hit me.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, bring it in at the smart vending machine for
Better
prize.
believe it.
Make the smart choice.
You had best be believing.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Here we go. Where are you? Down below. Yeah. So fast. Whee. Boom. Back the way I came. Or not. It helps to know where they spawn at. I never got the bucket. There we are. Up and away. I mean, if there's a radiation rumble, I'll get a ton of XP, right? So much. I still have to level up. And I still have to do the daily up. Yeah. No, it's not double XP. I don't think it's double XP weekend. I don't think so. No. 8 ball. I think it's in November. I asked somebody in chat and they looked it up for me and they said it's November something. But somebody else said it was going to be double XP weekend soon. I don't know. I could check, but I don't think so. It's like Tuesday right now, you know? Yeah, it's Tuesday, so maybe on Thursday we could check. On Thursday. Just over here doing the monster mash. Wasting my time. Monster mash. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo! Boom. 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 round.
Please gather in the comments.
One more round.
The next round of the Monster Mash to
My
begin.
goodness. Does every round give me
If you
legendary?
have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at
we
the
done?
smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Are we done?
Reminder, teachers grab the mask.
Does every round give me
You
a reward like
collect
that?
candy falling out of
Interesting.
You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready.
Oh boy.
Go.
This should be the last round. The last round. Okay. Oh no. Woohoo. Yeah. And boom. Yeah. Woo. That's scary. That's always scary, isn't it? That is so scary. Yeah, I haven't done Monster Mash in a while, you know? It's such a long event. Pain Train. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. One minute remaining of high intensity sprinting. All the way. Uh-huh. All the way across. "15 seconds.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students,
Alright.
and volunteers who made the event
Get
fun.
these remaining dudes here.
And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
So exciting. Alright, I put the helmet back on. Right now. Okay. Go back through really quick. I think we're good to go. So I'll put the Halloween candy over here. 1,000, yay! 1,000. Cool. Let's go across the map. So now I need to get some flies. There's flies everywhere. Sort of. Stupid old flies. Okay, step one, I'll go all the way across over here to my water park camp. I'll swing on through and do what I have to do. Okay. Go all the way across. I'm turning my flim flam. I need that bloat fly. I'm sure I'll find it. Once I find it, there's flies everywhere, you know? They're everywhere. I'm turning in this goo. Okay. All the way across. All the way. Hello. Okay. All done there. I'm not going to do dogwood die-off just yet. I guess I'll go turn in this tissue. And I could tick off those workshop events for my daily listing.
example.
Woohoo.
Analysis complete.
All done.
Knowledge base updated.
Let's remove that from the listing so it's not all congested. There you go. There you go. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Fine. If the game wants me to go all the way north, I will. I will if I have to. Just run across the field and get the bloatfly. Maybe in the future I should always go up there. It's like a guaranteed spot for a bunch of bloatflies. Hey Jared, you wanted to ask me what this game was like when I first started playing it. Am I more interested in it now than before they added all this new stuff? Well, I've never really had a problem with the game. I mean, not speaking about the technical issues. I've always ignored the technical issues. You know what I mean? I could look past it. It's sort of like complaining about bike riding because it's always rainy, or complaining about motorcycles because it rains a lot, or I live up in the snowy area and I have a motorcycle and it sucks. Motorcycling sucks. No, motorcycling doesn't suck. It just, you know, maybe it'll be summertime eventually. So, in terms of, yeah, it was a different experience. It was more of a mystery survival thing, but it's sort of the same thing. I enjoy it more now, though, because I have more things to do, and there's increased relevance for everything that I'm doing, and I have a big old pile of things to do. But back then, it was a different feeling. Sort of like, am I going to enjoy the Expeditions when it first comes out, or a year from now? Probably more a year from now, but what does enjoy mean? I might have a better feeling, a better sense of exploration, mystery, you know, wonder my first couple times through the area, especially not knowing what's going on, not having access to things, not being maxed out in factions or whatever. The first time you're through is a whole different, and just imagine 3 years from now they'll add even more to Expeditions, and a person could say, hey, back when Expeditions first came out, before we had the ability to use our secondary characters as in-game NPCs, how was the game? You could say, just fine, actually. It was a riot. Let me remove these. There we go. Yes. So, yeah, it was just different. I took my time with it. I avoided the White Spring area for the most part because I felt like people were farming that area for XP. So I avoided it. That's what I do. And I went through the whole thing nice and slowly. I took over a bunch of workshops, you know, as I went through, and tried to dig through, and then I got through the Enclave, all that nonsense. My pacing was just nice. It was nice, so that by the time I was nice and done working on the Pioneer Scouts and everything, then Wastelanders comes out, and now all of a sudden I was completely ready for Wastelanders, is what I felt like. I had dreams of how the game was going to be, and the dreams are coming true. Sort of thing, you know? Like the game's going to get better from here. And then a person can say, how could you even play it back then? Alright, now it's time. Right over here to the Dolly Sods Wilderness. I'll turn on these body parts. Yeah, I think I'm going to enjoy it more. Like the more of a master I become at the whole thing, the more I'm going to enjoy it. It's not becoming boring. It's becoming more exciting because I'm trying to experiment with different things, and now the game is giving me opportunity to really do what I want. Yeah.
The deadliest creature on Earth isn't a shark, a spider, or a lion. In fact, it's the
Yeah. Bloatfly gland, proboscis. Whoa. Whoa. Well then. Okay, I'm gonna go through a couple spots really quick. Huntersville is a great spot if you want random body parts and everything. Yeah, it really was a different feeling when you first came out. It was a mystery, and you're trying to figure out what. It really had a sense of despair, a sense of mystery, a sense of like a. It felt like the wasteland, you know. Compare it to this. Right now, it feels like Mad Max versus the Book of Eli. Before, it was the Book of Eli, but with no NPCs or whatever. I mean, like the whole. I'm talking about the feeling. The feeling. Right? If you can imagine. They're both apocalypses. One is exciting. Like, this is an exciting apocalypse, you know? It's still rough, and there's still resources that are scarce, but it's crazy. Before, it wasn't crazy. You know? There were no Mothman cultists. There were no Blood Eagles. There were no Raiders. You know? Yeah. So I want to kill the bad guys really quick. I'm here for the bloatfly gland. Yeah. So, see, the issue with the Valheim streams is that it's a whole different feeling. Okay? And it's sort of a slower. It's a long-term, a very long-term project. Very long-term. I'd say it's like if you're watching me build a deck or build a house out of wood, and I'm like sanding pieces and I'm like cutting things, and I have a big old stack of wood. I'm cutting all the wood. I don't know. Not really. Okay, I got the bloatfly gland. See? This is an easy spot for it. You don't have to kill a bunch of flimflams. On my first 76 streams available to watch, I think they're being destroyed by Facebook. I don't know if they're available to watch anymore. Facebook has been destroying them because they're really old now. But I have really old stuff. Like, it's just the beginnings is getting deleted. It's becoming deleted, I'm pretty sure. You just have to dig deep. I don't know how the navigation system works. I mean, I have a video back when I was like level 50 or something. Me and whatever on YouTube. Me clearing out some garbage wearing some power armor. It's rough. See, I like the fact that you can kind of build whatever you want in Valheim. You're not stuck with the terrain. You can alter the terrain. Pretty hardcore over time and make it your own. It's like I'll compare it to creating Disneyland, you know? If you purchased an orange grove with some hills and some garbage and they said make that into Disneyland, you have to like demolish all the trees, level out the ground, build some leveling here and there, build a hill over there, and eventually completely change it. where you couldn't tell what it was before. And that's a cool part. Let's hurry up. Right over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so right now I'm sort of streaming a bunch of different games, like Deathloop, you know, Valheim, Red Dead Redemption, and Ball Out 76. See, the thing I don't want to happen is for me to, like, stop playing Fallout 76. It's happened before, you know? It happened with Valheim. Because once I start Valheim, it's really hard to stop. Because I have some crazy, awesome project all planned out. It's just, and I love it. I love it. Because you can do whatever you want. Like, if I have an area and I put a little shack over there, I build an expansion to the shack, I build a trough around the shack, level up the area, build a wall over there, a wall over here, a ramp going up, a thing going around, you know, another side shack. It turns into a castle quickly. Build a basement, cover it up with wood, you know. I also have a pit and then go down or up and around with some things on the side, overlook. It turns into it's just like how I normally play Minecraft. In fact, check this out. Here's some cringe for you. Looking for some monsters. Yeah. Wrong video. Oh, some garbage video I posted. Terrible audio from 9 years ago. 9 years ago. It's sort of like Minecraft. Or how I would play Minecraft. Alright, let's go.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Come on. Yeah, Valheim just takes a very long time, you know. Takes a long time. I'm still trying to do some Deathloop as well, you know. I think the Deathloop... So my next Deathloop stream is going to be taking one of those random maps. Like, there's 4 main maps. Like Frestad Bay and Updam and Kips. Whatever the heck it's called, I don't know. Whatever. These places, but there's different times of day. I was going to master some other map by doing it at morning, noon, evening, or afternoon, night, and then wrapping it around. I was going to do that next. Not so much next, but the next Deathclaw stream, or Deathloop stream. And I'm going to be still doing Red Dead Online. The last time I streamed Red Dead Online, I learned a whole lot more about how it all works, and I like it a lot more now. I understand it a bit more. Before I didn't really know what the heck's happening. I now know what you're supposed to go towards and what you're supposed to sort of do. I didn't know before, so next time will be much better. It took me halfway through the stream to figure that out last time. Okay. So now we move on with my little dailies. So I'll do the surface to air event with my fists. Okay, just punching. I'll just wait for the Scorch Beast to land. It's gonna be funny. Somebody else might join me. But whatever. The Scorch Beast will land. But whether or not I'll be able to kill it with my fists, I don't know. Now what I could do is this.
Automated surface-to-air missile battery has powered up. Please be advised that infield repairs may be required to get the ASAM fully operational. Good hunting. End of message.
Where is it? Okay, right down there is a much better spot. Let's go back down. Okay. And then I go over here. Do it. Do it. Do the thing they want. No. Please. Please. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay. Boom, boom. Ugh, so annoying. Oh my gosh, I hate everything about everything. Okay, good. Please, huh? Good. 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 I had a problem putting down my base here, you know? The spot. I was being attacked, it was stressful. I tried to go up there to go put it down, but there was no spot. And by the time I put it down, the event timed out. And then my turrets killed the bad guy before I was able to tag it. But I was still able to get the DNA. You're reading about new stuff coming to Fallout 76? From what? The, let me check. Not quite sure what you're talking about. It better be official information. If it's not, oh boy, you're in trouble. Inside the vault. So what are you talking about, Ray? What are you talking about, Ray? Huh? What are you talking about? Huh? Okay, let's go over here. Vault Tech. University. Alright. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you describe vaguely Fallout Worlds? Well, yeah. Well, the new stuff is already out, Ray. The Fallout Worlds thing? It's been out since the last update, since the Season 6. I messed with it for the first couple days. There's public worlds and there's private worlds. I made a private world and there's all kinds of, you know, it sort of turns the game into an arcade game that doesn't matter anymore. No, it's not in the test server. It's, I'll show you. It's obvious. It's been there for the past couple weeks. I'll show you. See? What do you think this is? This is public worlds. This is a custom world. You see over here at the custom world? See all this stuff? I have it where you can build anything you want, build all kinds of crazy stuff, tons of terribly hard bad guys, and whatever. Hail, Matthew, yeah. Welcome. And welcome. Yeah. Let's go turn that DNA in. Not you. Whenever the game feels like it. Whenever the game feels like it. What's wrong with the game? Why am I not wearing armor? Oh no, that took forever. That took forever. That took forever. Hey there, Sharif. Welcome. Yeah. I was trying to finish up my daily flim-flams. You know the deal. In this wonderful game. That you also play, apparently. Right? You play this game. It's wonderful. Yeah. And I haven't done the daily op yet. Every day. Okay, let's go turn this DNA. Right there. I'll check out what the daily op is in just a bit. Once I'm done with all my challenges and everything, I'll move on to the next game. What time is it? Right now it's 4:46, so you know. I have Red Dead Redemption Online, Deathloop, and Valheim. I started back over in Valheim yesterday. That was cool. Here we go, Loobaloo. Here we go, Looby Live. There you go. I'll pick up the lead over here. Oh, Deathloop is a game for PlayStation and PC. Really, really good graphics. It's made by Bethesda and Arcane Studios, the makers of Dishonored. It's very hot. It's both super spy, stealthy situation and super high paced. Both together. It's an asymmetric PvP sort of game, that's mainly a PvE game, but it has the ability where a player can invade your world to come and kill you and assassinate you. The whole point of the game is to assassinate different targets on different maps at different times of day, quote unquote. But you, as a player, are attacking NPCs. There is one specific character that is controlled by a human named Juliana. You play as Colt, trying to assassinate these visionaries. There's a bunch of them, and Juliana is played by a player, and she comes and kills you. The levels are pretty cool, and so forth and so on. Now the game, it involves a loop, a time loop. It's pretty cool. It's like Groundhog Day. Okay? But the day is broken up over 4 different time periods: morning, noon, afternoon, and evening. And you have 4 different maps, and each map is different during different times of day. At nighttime, it's darn winter. During daytime, it's really bright, scorching summer. Is what it feels like. You know? And there's all kinds of weird passageways and conduits and so forth, and secret doors to navigate and figure out your way through, and codes to obtain, and access points and sniper positions. And there's turrets and camera systems to take over with your hack-a-majig. And it's a pretty cool game. Where if you die, you lose everything. It's sort of like I compare it to a roguelike game. Roguelite. Roguelike. Roguelite. Roguelite. Roguelike. Whatever. Game. Where dying is part of the overall gameplay cycle. Sort of. If you die, you lose everything. So the whole point is to get this material called residuum from random junk and from certain bad guys, and by breaking down items that you pull out from the level. If you die, anything that you didn't infuse with residuum disappears. So you go into a map, you go around, you kill the bad guys. Some of them have trinkets that you could pull out of the level. You can only have 3 weapons, so you can't just pull out a bunch of weapons. You're not really looting much of anything else. There's junk and everything that's glowing. You walk up to it, you press a button, and you extract the energy, the residuum from the item. You don't pick up the item. You just have this number that says how much residuum you have. So it's pretty cool. It's both quick and slow. So you go to an area, you find the targets, you go mark, mark, mark. I'll mark you, I'll mark you, I'll mark you. You can see where they're moving and everything. You sneak up, and you go headshot, headshot, boom, 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 distraction. And then if stuff hits the fan, you can throw a grenade and do some dashy teleportation. You can teleport, do some force pushes, telekinesis, all kinds of crazy abilities that you get by killing the bosses. And if you keep killing the bosses over and over again, you get different upgrades for those abilities. And you're welcome. I just gave a fantastic description of Deathloop. I just gave you an amazing description because the game is kind of funky and weird, as you just heard. It's weird and funky. There's all kinds of different mods you can take into the level. You don't wear like armor. You have 3 weapon slots and you have 2 ability slots. Pretty cool. You know that you could teleport or turn invisible, for example. There's time for all that. You could like teleport up there, go zip. You know. Pretty cool. You could have different mods on where you'll maybe have more resistance, or you have an increased range for your hacking device, or you heal by doing melee damage. You know, a bunch of stuff. Faster movement speed, faster crawling speed, quieter crawling speed, or stealth speed. Stuff like that. And there's a bunch of them that you get from killing those random bad guys. It's kind of obvious. The bad guy will glow with this holographic shimmer. How do I teleport in Deathloop, or how do I teleport in Fallout 76? I'm talking about I'm talking about Deathloop. About teleporting. Everything I'm saying right now is about a different game called Deathloop. I'm not talking about Fallout 76 right now. I'm talking about Deathloop. It's probably confusing if you're just entering the stream. Ray asked me about Deathloop. But if you see me doing something, I'm using VATS and I'm zapping forward. It's almost like I'm teleporting. Woo! Yeah, but Deathloop, PlayStation and PC, it got a 10 out of 10 by IGN. Which is crazy. You know? It got a 10 out of 10 by IGN. Which is insane. Alright, I think it's daily op time. With Toga High School Robot. And they're invisible. No. Oh no. They're invisible, toe. Oh ho. Oh no. Okay, so that means I have to sort of change everything. Alright, let's go over here. I gotta change everything over. Or I might just end it all right now. I think I might be done right now, actually. I think it might be done right now. Yeah. I think I'm about done right now here with this stream. Okay. At the sip of a soda, we got a scheme. Somebody else played the record machine. It's so easy to say pet names when you listen to the flim flam of Gabba James. Okay. I'm gonna move these points over to strength. And perception. I can't do anything about perception. So I have to keep it there. I'll take off Ordnance Express. Well, I'll take off Demolition Expert. And... aha. A few more things. I'll be using the Gauss minigun to do what I have to do. Both the vampire and bloodied, perhaps. Okay. While I'm in there. So I don't need much, actually, to do what I have to do. I already have everything I sort of need. But I'm going to shift this build over to become the pepper shaker build that I had before. I sort of ruined it. So I'll put on the scatter shot perk, right? And then I'll put on one of each of these heavy gunner, expert heavy gunner, and master heavy gunner things. Heavy gunner. Master heavy gunner. Heavy gunner. And shotgunner. I might even use the Gauss shotgun again. Expert shotgunner. Master shotgunner. And over here, I'll take Grenadier off. I'll put Butcher's Bounty 3 on. And we have 2 more points left over for Finn. I can move those points away. And I will. And I will. What do you say? How about 2 points from perception, 1 point to intelligence, 2 agility. And I'll just simply slap on Action Boy. Yep. And now I'm good to go, you see? That's all it takes. And then I'll pull out my both the vampires and the bloodied. Oh no, the bloodied. I put away everything else. We don't need grenades. Awesome. Break this down. I guess I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. So, bloodied. Vampire. Or whatever. I'll pull out my other garbage as well. I'll pull out the anti-armor. Pepper. You know what? I'll just put on the quad pepper shaker for the limb damage. Put that right here. Because without, it's just really messy. Quad and then vampire. I'll put bloodied for the time being. I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll be simply immortal. Bloodied. Boom, boom. I guess I could have both on, but whatever. Yeah. And I'll put the bloodied shotgun. Right there. And I'll check and see what else we have. What is the Unstoppable 76 is talking about? It's a fake show, comic book series made by Hubris Comics, starring Grognak the Unstoppable. Or, sorry, Grognak the Grognak. The Silver Shroud. The Inspector. And more. These guys. The Inspector, the Silver Shroud, the Mistress of Mysteries, Grognak the Barbarian, and Manta Man. They are the Unstoppable. It's a comic book series in the game. It's not real, you know. So you'll find all the comics, a bunch of references to these people. There's like a radio series featuring. There's a whole quest line featuring the character that played, the person that played the Mistress of Mysteries on the radio. You know, there's a bunch of cosmetics for all this garbage. And it's the current theme for season 6 of the whatever. Oh, I believe a motor kick be a bucket. I do believe a heap kick do the bucket. I believe the motor kick could eat a bucket, and old man moved it, eat about a would eat dead. I found out the motor kick could eat a bucket. I found out the motor kick could eat a bucket. I found out the motor kick could eat a bucket, and the old man moved it, would eat dead. Okay, we're here. It's time. Alright, don't just stand there. Let's get to it. There's nothing to it. Go. Don't just stand there. Do it. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Come in. This is Dodge. I've lost contact with the uplinks in this area. I'm trusting you to get that resolved.
Hostile target unidentified. Intruder detected.
The signal repeater must be broken, though.
Well.
You need to repair that first. Head there now.
Oh yeah, this is Bravo, I think. Alpha is over there. I think.
The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process. And watch your back.
I am immortal. I have no rivals. Check this out. I can't see. So watch my fusion core. My fusion core is going to go up, not down. Fusion core energy levels are going to go up, not down. Remember, in the uplink daily op, stealth doesn't matter. Stealth does not matter. Oh yeah. About to move.
That's one uplink calibrated. Don't leave the job half done. Get to that other uplink.
Yeah. Yoo-hoo!
Get another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
Yeah. 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 Gotta fight in the room. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I can spread out. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Shit. The 1,000 gauges are going nuts over here. Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
She's like in the wall.
Yep.
We should walk away for a second, maybe? There he goes. Ew.
Are you using ultrasight 2 mil or just regular?
Regular.
I have 4,000 rounds of ultrasight 2 mil in my shop because I can't get rid of them and I don't want them anymore.
Alrighty. Whoa, I got 2 tubes. I got the Myler King tube. I didn't have it. Yeehaw! Yeah, that's cool. And I got the mutant tube. Double tubing. Double tubing. Yeah. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay. So we're about done. Use a photo mode in the group. Visit somebody else's shelter. Let's go visit somebody else's shelter. And I'll take a picture of myself somewhere, huh? Right there. Here we go. They're forcing me to. Okay, so where's this camp at? Right over here. Right over here. Okay, so this person maybe went over their budget. Maybe. Maybe. Boobadoo-badoo, boobadoo-badoo, boobadoo-badoo. Okay. Done. Done. All done. Well, I guess that's it, everybody. Yeah. All done. Yep, so I have all the tubes now, I'm pretty sure. All the tubes! All the tubes! I got the Yogwai tube during the Mole Miner event, you know? And, yep, I have the Scorch tube, I think. And all of them. So up next, I'll be live with... What time is it? 5:13. See, I think that certain streams are really good to do overnight. This big old chunk of time overnight, you know? Well, I guess I am about to level up. Whatever. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is... I guess I'll level up. I guess I'll just level up. Let's hurry up. I'll be done. I'll be done once I'm done, huh? Even though I'm not really getting that much XP right now. It's okay. By the time I'm done doing all this stuff here, it'll be enough XP. But I'd rather be in a different build right now. Let's go to my other build really quick. Really quick. Because in the end, the non-power armor fist build, bloodied, is pretty nice. It's really, really fast, but it's sort of fragile. My power armor version of that is just like that, but a bit tankier. You know? Pretty immortal. Pretty immortal. Let's go back over to my other build. I'm going to rename this current build. Here we go. I'll eat this brain here. Too bad you can't, like, copy a build over, like, you know, like a copy build to slot 4, you know? I could use this build right here. Farmington Jones Jr., the third. Okay, concentrate of fire. With this garbage on. Cap finder. True hiker, marathoner. There we go, see? I'll take this off for a second. Gonna put back on the fist. The heck? Yeah. And I'll get my fisticuff and slide everything down. And then I'll go out there and do what I gotta do. Candy claw. Shotgun. Pepper shaker. And vampire. See? Perfect! So I have a vampire Gauss minigun and a bloodied Gauss minigun. I have a limb damaging pepper shaker and a anti-armor pepper shaker, you see? So I could kind of flip out and do what I need to do when I need to do it. Yep. Good to go. Maybe. Aha. I have to put batteries included on. And I will. So boom, boom, and bam. Batteries included. Let's go. And then I'll go get some XP. I just ate the scorched beast brain. Broiled scorched beast brain. I did not eat the squirrel. Okay, 3 points over. But I can't. It's not real. These extra points don't exist. So I'm sort of forced to have something over here. Because I have this perception perk up top. So you know what? I'll take off Power Sprinter for a second. And I'll put on this intelligence perk, which gives me lots of wiggle room. So now I'll put on batteries included. And we're good to go. And over here, I'll put back on the Bobble and the Beeble and the Bible. And now we're good to go. Don't you know we are? Ooh, yeah, we're good to. Oh no, go. Oh yeah. Here we go with the 1, 2. Oh no. I'll go ahead and pick up some random squirrel over here on the side of the building. It'll just take a second. Yeah. Okay, I have to finish what I gotta finish. I'll be live with. So I really think that Valheim's kind of boring to watch, perhaps. It's soothing, it's nice to watch for a bit, and you can kind of follow along. It's nice to check. I think Valheim is the kind of stream that you want to check in every so often to see how I'm doing. You know? It's like building a single sandcastle. This is the sandcastle stream. Step 1, I want to build a dam to get this. I want to move a beach over there and get the sand all piled up and get the sand nice and wet. You know? Versus doing all kinds of stuff, including building sandcastles. Know what I mean? How you doing there, Ash? Why are they gonna die when I show up? Just make sure I'm using Escape Artist. And Serendipity, I am. And Nerd Rage, yes. There's more over here. If they're not dead already. I think I need 2. Well, that sucks. Alright. So, let's just do our little XP run right now. What do you say? It'll just take about 5 minutes. of my time. Yeah. Woo! And I'm all out of berry mentats. Why is it behaving all slowly? Come on now. What's happening here? There's some weird laggy garbage going on. How many lunch boxes do I have? 8. Alright. Guys are all dead already. Alright, hurry up. I hear the bubblehead. Yay for intelligence. That's what it makes up for me not having berry mentats. Once I clear through West Tech, I'll be almost where I need to be in terms of XP. Let me learn this plan before I lose it. Yeah. Marler King Tube. Yep. Any second now. Eat him. Okay. Gonna go eat my food again. My other food, you know? Wait. So I'll put, yep, Halloween candy. Thank you. Up and over. Good old Halloween candy. We're almost there. Almost there. Yeah. I know. I know. I'll get down here first. Yeah, sometimes it's a bug there. Picola Spike. The one-shotting laser situation. That's sort of annoying. No. I'm all out of berry mentats. I'm just trying to level up really quick before ending the stream. We're almost done, if you know what I mean. Yeah. This is my... It's on my route for... Yeah, it's a known bug, I think, where sometimes you get one-shot by the laser-wielding mutants. It's happened to me several times in the past. Yeah. Come on. Sometimes they're too close to the wall, I can't use bats on them. Yeah, you see, almost there. Okay, I'll raise my life a little bit right here. Up and at them. Magazine, nope. See, almost done. Whee! Soul Train. Yeah, buddy. Well, there it is, everybody. We did it. So I'm all done. Can't get me. Yeah, the game is running very smoothly right now. Smoothly. Yeah. Woohoo! Okay, I think I'm done now. We are all done. We did what we had to do. Woohoo! Break all this down. Break it down one time. And that's it. Yep, that's it, everybody. All done. Scoreboard, whatever. Challenges done. The rest will happen when it happens. Scoreboard, dude. Woohoo! Dr. Brainwash posters. Don't know what's up with that. Dr. Brainwash would be... nobody. Ooh, hey, I get the gong next. The gong, people. The gong. The gong is one of the better items on this entire thing. And so is that dog. Alright, goodbye, buddy. Vortex, Vortex. Catch you in a bit with one of those other games I mentioned. So if I do the other games, it'll be like just a couple hours, you know, because I want to knock out a couple things. You got Deathloop, got Red Dead Redemption Online, and then Valheim or something. Okay, so I'm gonna do Deathloop next. I don't want to neglect it. Okay, and I'll do one of those other levels I haven't done yet, or I've already done. But I want to master a different map. So I'll be doing the same map multiple times, different times a day. And I'll be done once I do a complete loop. And then I'll do Red Dead Redemption Online, and I'll play for a couple hours, and I'll knock out a bunch of the little tasks, and I'll learn more about how the whole thing functions. And then I'll do Valheim all the way until the morning time, and then transition into Fallout 76. If I'm still awake, but probably not. I'll probably just do Valheim until I'm done. Okay, so goodbye. My birthday is on September 26th.